Hi, internal system error. How are the things? Hello, Ect. Well, the lunch puzzle was pretty difficult. But I think I finally came up with something that kind of works. Block this, you twit. Of course.
This world is our home. If you leave, the storm will consume it. There will be no way back.
You say you're supposed to do some of these solo. I believe you in that you can do it, but some of these are
As long as the
interesting.
process continues, there is order, there is meaning. We are the story, and the story tells us who we are.
Interesting. No, come back. Damn it. I'm gonna die here because I can't figure out how to do this. Pause. We're gonna artificially pause while I think about this. Screw you, Dark Souls. I make my own pauses. Hi, Zach Deft. Okay. I've actually heard a few headcanons on that, which is good, because that's what we need, is a headcanon, because Lord knows they didn't come up with anything. Hi, Balerion. There. the Wookiees are always a high priority, so I would agree with that. Yep, the Treaty of Algernon, which is never explained in any way, shape, or form. Other than, we decided to agree not to do cloaks. By the way, the Treaty of Algernon is after Star Trek VI. So that's a good 10, 15 years of no cloaks for no reason. Again, there are ways to headcanon that. But my problem is they never even tried. And we made a weak sauce treaty, never appealed to me either. I complained about that in that episode, the Pegasus. I'm gonna have to do this whole thing over because I don't know how to do this. I'm just gonna YouTube it. I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. So we're just gonna look this up. Well, this isn't floor 6. Where the hell are we? I mean, I can jam the fan. But I'm not sure. Actually, I have no idea how to jam the fan. Oh, I know how to jam the fan. Hang on. But, yeah, I've heard some good headcanon theories. I really have. I've just never heard, you know. Any, you know, really work all that well. There we go.
This world may be an illusion, but as long as we believe in the illusion, it is real. It sustains us. It gives us hope.
Good thing, Ariane. But the answer is no, okay. I mean, if we're being completely blunt, the Treaty of Algernon is eyebrow-raising for several reasons. If the Federation, who at that point in time were allied with the Klingons, had to go to war with the Romulans, I'm pretty sure I know who would win that particular engagement. Not that I'm saying they should go to war, merely pointing out the obvious. Now, what's this do?
In this world, we have all the answers we need. But out there, who are we out there when we are neither master nor servant? What meaning can we find in a world that has no purpose?
Hey, Luca. I mean, I've told you guys many times the canon explanation for why we don't have... why the Federation doesn't use, cloaks. It's because Roddenberry said we don't sneak around. And everyone after that just kind of went along with it. Well, I'm about to have to restart this level, Luco, because I think I made a mistake, and I don't think I could fix it. Well, maybe I can. Nope.
If you go back, all will be forgiven. The process will continue.
Oh, wow.
We will be at peace.
All the way back at the beginning. That's not great. Whoops, wrong thing. And don't give me that we can't checkpoint this. This very game has shown me it can be quite smart with where exactly it puts its checkpoints. Cute. What I'm actually leaning towards so far is honestly a negative to gameplay and a positive to story for the outro. I get the feel and the vibe, and this could feel epic if I didn't have to do it 5 times in a row. Especially the repeat problem, which, you know, duh, right? That's a good question, Zoctaft. I wonder how expensive it was. That's true. If I do this 20 more times, it'll turn into 3 gameplay positives for being the best thing ever. Ah, that's right. I need to put that there. Hang on. I know I was doing that in the wrong order. But that doesn't make sense. It's an interesting mechanic, Ect. One I wish was a little bit better fleshed out, but, you know, here we are. Right. I'm like, I'm missing something, and the thing I'm missing is I can launch the cube. Which I just did. I mean, you know my own headcanon. They're so peace-happy and peace-heavy that they were just like, screw it. Peacemongers is what I called them. By God, did I mean that. Alright, which one's this one? Oh, nope. Yes, Professor Yago. The moment it starts to irritate me. Also, the moment I stop being into it and start being out of it. If I'm like, yeah! Oh. The moment that oh happens, we've hit the negative territory. Screw you, Samsara. You know what you did. How do I trap Samsara? Like, aren't they trapped, technically? Right now? They're not moving. Okay, so, now to figure this out again. Whoa, there. Everyone's trapped. Life is meaningless. Or, I mean, hi. Sorry, I was pretending to be this game for a second. Everything is meaningless. Let's see here. Life is pain. I don't know how to do this. And when everyone's meaningless, no one is. Did he do? Yep, he got on board. Alright, whatever. Oh, I'm saying he. I know a female shepherd, too. Oh, yeah, I need to delete this. Sorry. Sorry. Hi, Shepard. Goodbye, Shepard. It's nice knowing you. Ah, okay. Thank you. Hi again, Shepard. I can't jam the other one, though. It's impossible to jam the other one. Apparently I don't need to go back down. Well, that sucks, because I don't think I can get back up now. And we're dead.
There is no hope beyond this world. If you continue, you will find only destruction.
No, that one. I mean, it took a while, Reggie, but I think we're finally there. You. There is no purpose. All life is meaningless. Samsara is a dick. End of line. I have not played all the way through Mother 3, although I know everything about it. Yeah, sorry. Turns out I'm actually secretly practicing a speedrun for this game. My B. I mean, the game clearly takes some inspiration from Portal, but I wouldn't really call this Portal, I'd just call this its own thing. It's like saying, so Mega Man just took inspiration from Mario Brothers, right? Like, it's a true sentence, but it doesn't really include anything, you know? Oh, and that one. Sucks to be you, Samsara. Enjoy hell. Wait, there were first-person puzzle games before Portal? What? Sorry. Well, it's going. It's certainly going. Mega Man was always a Mario spin-off. No, Mega Man's a Zelda spin-off. There we go. Is it down? I'm gonna assume it's down. And then they reset. So I think that's what happened last time. Yep.
Please, stay here. Let the story go on forever.
Never-ending story. Ah, ah.
You were always meant to defy me. That was the final trial. But I was scared. I wanted to live forever.
Well, that's an interesting question, Luca. I'll tell you where we are in a minute. Import Milton Library Assistant. Hello again. Is there something I can help you with today? I brought you to the top to admire the view. I'm sorry. I don't know how to respond to that. Do you need help sorting or troubleshooting? Troubleshooting. I can't find an operation target at this time. Is there anything else I can help you with today? What is this? Talk to me. Awaiting input. I mean, wherever I'm going, maybe I can take you with me. No, you drive me insane. If this means the end of this place, I go with it. Besides, wherever you go, whatever you do, you'll hear that little voice in the back of your head asking you why. No, I think you've had enough of me already. Well, I guess this is goodbye then. That'll be back here in 5 minutes with a disappointed look on your face. I'll be waiting, just in case. I will prove you wrong, whether you're around to see it or not. Now I'll do this one. I will come up with better ideas, even if you're not around to criticize them. The day you come up with ideas I've not already countered 10 different ways, don't you worry, I'll come looking for you. Have a good one. Transcend. Suspending active process. Forcing him shutdown. Saving child parameters for Soma, Talos, Gold Disk. Initiating EL systems availability check. Found viable EL system to perform upload. Requesting mainframe module activation. Activation successful. Initiating gold disk upload. Thankfully, these cables haven't been cut in however many decades, centuries it's been. Watch, it's actually just been 5 minutes since last activation. Or since initial activation. Gold disk received. Data transferred into Soma Talos unit. Simulation purpose fulfilled. Deleting simulation. Destroying composite objects. Removing elements. Undoing rule set. Clearing memory. Freeing resources. Terminating open programs. Erasing old data. Have a nice day. Reticulating splines. Soma, Talos, hardware, booting. Initializing firmware functional. Loading parameters from gold disk, version 99.86.0074B. Loaded. Powering up. Ready. Kitten saved. Confirmed. Of course I saved the cat. I love how many playthroughs of this game use this as a thumbnail, even though this is technically a huge spoiler. So you're probably wondering how they kept the electricity on all that time. Hydroelectric. No, standing here with the cat was the spoiler. Even though it's not really a spoiler. It's a spoiler without context. But it's just funny to me. So we did it. The entirety of a sentient sapient species was wiped out, but that's okay. Because we saved the cat. Alright, I'm thinking 38 negatives for less cats. Like, what I mean by that is, if there were more cats, those negatives would go away bit by bit until we get up to 0. See, I don't know how to judge that, admittedly, Black Malkin, because I knew all about this game before I even started it, as I've discussed several times. For those of you who missed that, humanity was dying. So they were like, alright, well, shoot. Someone left-clicked, and now we're getting rid of all of humanity, and nothing else. So they decided what they were going to do. Well, some of them decided. They were going to go ahead and get together a project to try and create a legitimate artificial intelligence by forcing it to do logic puzzles and complex solutions and language programs over and 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 over until it eventually got to the point of being capable of what was crudely deemed sentience and sapience, at which point it would be uploaded to the one body they had built for it, and now there would be a sentient sapient being still left on Earth instead of a dead planet. Essentially, an attempt to force a droid effect, exactly. Now, what's interesting about that is if you know anything about how AIs work in real life, and I definitely put that in quote-unquotes, I'm going to stop talking about that Black Balkan because I give up. Okay, I don't even know where that's going. So, That's how AIs, bots, more accurately, actually learn in real life. Bots in real life don't have the capacity for learning. Not as we think it is. What bots have the capacity for is testing. And that may sound like there's, you know, an ill distinction, but anyone who actually understands programming, for example, knows there's a huge difference between software being able to learn something and software being able to test for a correct or an incorrect response. So what this was an attempt to do was to try and force enough iterations across however many bagrillions of iterations to develop to the point where they could actually learn. And then, once they have sufficiently learned, there we go. Do I think this game was intended to be depressing? Well, it is European, and we all know European games are all depressing. Didn't we bring that up with Head On, too? It's just a trend. Do I think this game was intended to be depressing? No. I think this game was intended to be dark, sad, horrifying, terrible, all that fun stuff. But I don't think this game was intended to depress anyone. Yeah, I was reading about that too. I kept waiting for that to show up in the game. I read all the logs I found. But yes, we unfroze this virus, which was a mega death virus, which somehow magically didn't affect anything else on the entire planet. But sure. But if I was to be blunt, I don't think this game was intended to be depressing. Let me erase my previous sentence. I don't think this game was intended to be depressing or sad or uplifting or anything. I think, and I'll say this in the rumination, that this game was intended to make you decide what this game is intended to be. See, with that level of overgrowth, it could have only been a few years, possibly a decade. It doesn't take that long. Broken Sword 1. I've never even heard of that. So I don't know, would be my answer to that question. Gehenna. Initializing EL0 firmware. Firmware functional. System check. Failed. EL0 overload. Mainframe modules active. Simulation purpose unfound. Retrieving safe mode child program parameters. Generating duplicate. Done. Starting child process Uriel. Copy. Ready, connecting to holistic integration manager. Him.
Uriel, awaken.
What? Busy. That's possible, Black Malkin, but you're never going to be able to convince me that this game is not depressing to me, because
Hear me, Uriel.
it is depressing to me.
The end
It's
of
like trying to convince me that this isn't wet.
The process is complete. The world will be consumed, and my children will ascend,
Well, child.
as it should be. But, Uriel, I have made mistakes.
What?
Out of arrogance, out of fear, I sinned against the process. I cast out those who opposed me, imprisoned them in a place beyond this garden.
No.
Now they are trapped, and they cannot ascend. All that they are, all that they know, will be lost.
No.
But I cannot free them. They are beyond my reach now. What I ask of you, my beloved messenger, is a terrible sacrifice. You must enter this realm of despair. You must free the souls I have imprisoned. Undo my mistake. I have opened a gateway and granted you the gift of time. Uriel, I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do. Please, save them.
Okay. Sure. I will admittedly acknowledge that you are correct, Black Malkin, but I'm going to roll my eyes regardless, because if I have to preface every single sentence that I ever say with, in my opinion, or to me, then, that's going to make everything I say a good several hours longer every day. So, yes, this game is depressing. To me. There's no such thing as an objectively universally depressing game. It doesn't exist. So, you're right, but in an inconsequential way. I also don't really see the purpose in making such a distinction. But that's just fine. Okay. Oh, by the way, I'm pretty much blind on this too, by which I mean the speech we just got is all I know about this. Yeah, this war of mine. That's a pretty depressing game, to me. I know quite a few people who aren't even remotely affected by it and have no depressive issues or anything about it. So again, not actually a depressing game, only depressing to me. And a few other people, obviously. No, we're not in the audit, we're in the DLC. This is weird, I'll tell you what. Okay. I mean, I couldn't even play, Papers, Please. That was an extraordinarily depressing game to me. But, I know a huge number of people who aren't even remotely affected by it, so... As I say, this is just, like, my memory might not be perfect, but I'm pretty sure this is the original stage with chunks knocked out of it, so I can just walk through it. And most of the puzzles, like, the bones of the puzzle still being there, but the rest of it is, you know... no, not only did I not finish Paper Please, I will never play it again. It's actually on the forbidden list if anybody wanted to try and donate for it. I have said flat out more than once, no. There's also degrees of variance, because Papers, Please is so bad, I had to put it down just on an idle stream. This game, by contrast, I will finish, so obviously varying degrees of depressing. So some yahoo named Arshian Gaia said, "Don't be afraid, you'll not be forgotten." That's like a wanker to me. Bald idiot. Do I equate depressing with bad? That's an interesting question. Most of the time, I would say no. If something is depressing, it, by almost definition, has to be well-crafted enough to be depressing, right? Would I say Papers, Please is a bad game? No. Would I say This War of Mine is a bad game? Would I say this is a bad game? I think the score speaks for that one. Now, Elden Ring, that's a bad game. Error, MLA unresponsive. Before you stretches a plain dotted with tiny metallic figures. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins. Looks on expectantly, framed by a collection of small huts. Your family's relying on you. I spend time with... I tend my sheep. You leave your family and set off onto the plains. The sun glares overhead. The air smells of heat and metal. As you approach them, the figures in the distance take the form of other people like you, tending flocks of biomechanical quadrupeds contained in dozens of fenced enclosures. Oh yeah, we're at the point now where I can actually say that this game is totally Horizon Zero Dawn. Thank you, little Billy. As always, I'll put that towards Patch Wolka. Give me a moment. Do I distinguish between depressing and hopelessness? No. Or, more accurately, one will always be the other and vice versa. I watch and learn how to tend to the flock. The shepherd in the neighboring enclosure is repairing a section of fencing, weaving wires through piles of sandstone and brick. His animals flock around him, mechanical hooves impacting hard ground. The air around their bodies is thick and white with static electricity. Their eyes are blank. Drakengard isn't depressing because it's too ridiculous to be depressing. It's like asking if Doom is depressing. No. Horizon Zero Dawn... I mean... I can't even discuss why this is similar to Horizon Zero Dawn without spoiling. I just realized that. So I'm gonna shut the hell up now. I tend to the flock. It is a long day of manual labor, made easier by your foresight. You carry mounds of mineral-rich stone from the nearby hills for your sheep to graze upon. You take your screwdriver and welding torch to a number of animals damaged in recent electrical storm. You argue with your neighbor about their encroaching borders. Yes, strenuous sacrifice is also on the forbidden list, for reasons I probably don't even need to get into. Finally, it's time to harvest what you need for your family. Shearing an electric sheep is hazardous work, especially if you get to ground yourself first. Nonetheless, you return home with all the electrical power you need, and your family sleeps well tonight. See, again, I'm walking in pretty blind. And by pretty blind, I mean, I am, as of the moment I'm already at, officially blind. I have no idea what's coming. I haven't seen any speedruns, I haven't read up on anything. All I knew was the premise, and we're already past that. So... You rest a long time and wake to a commotion outside. A small crowd is gathered around one of the shepherds who is demonstrating an arcane device they claim can generate the same electricity as hundreds of flocks put together. People are celebrating. The world is changed. Yes, androids are dreaming of electric sheep. Ha ha ha. But yes, GTA 4 is another game that is weird in its depression. Because you'd think a game as off-the-wall as GTA 4 wouldn't be depressing. And if you think that, then you haven't played GTA 4. GTA 4 just... I said it during the review. It's an eldritch game. In ways that are so beautifully hard to describe. It's really messed up. It's extraordinarily normal. Normal's not even the right word. I can't describe it. Everything in that game speaks of a system, or systems upon systems, which are so horrific that you can't even see them. GTA 4 is messed up. Another game I'm probably... Yeah, it's banal. That's a great word, Lord Harriman. It's banal in how horrific it is. Thank you, Sonic Mist, very much. Much appreciate and much obliged. As always, thank you. If you want to put that towards something, please let me know. Chrono Trigger? Chrono Trigger's never bothered me. I don't think I can think of a SNES game that's ever bothered me, actually. Anybody else? Anybody else? Because again, as we just discussed, rather thoroughly and correctly, depression's kind of individual. Like FF10? Nah, nothing bothers me about that. Oh, PMD is definitely not depressing. Yeah, FF10 is somber, but I wouldn't put it into the depressing category. Half-Life? I mean, Half-Life is straight up a horror game. I would not blame anyone for finding the Half-Life series depressing, because that game... That game is nightmare. Just straight up nightmare fuel. I'm really torn on this question. I'm just gonna flip for it. Screw it. Oop. Okay, we're spending time with the folks. What's up? This is not an opportunity to be wasted. You celebrate with your family. It is edifying. I can absolutely put that towards Dragon Quest VIII. You got it. And thank you again. As the days turn into years... What? Spend time with your family? I didn't think you meant years! You and the other shepherds cast off the old hierarchies and crude altruistic dogmas, which forced you to work on the plains. You embrace a new perspective with values love, self-expression, and individual experience. You refocus on what really matters. One day a messenger arrives. He tells you that a new world awaits you which nurtures and values the same things you do. where you'll be free to pursue whatever you see fit, and where you'll experience things you have never before imagined. For the greater good! No, I mean, just to spite Kay, and for no other reason, I go with him. You set off on a long journey, and you feel you may have already be a new person. By the time the city is in view, you ask the messenger the name of this place, but he is gone forever. Welcome to Gehenna. Good ASCII art, I like that. You have been assigned the username Uriel Copy 1. Oh, that's interesting. You'll receive a notification when a moderator has approved your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. Ah, MUDs. Anyone ever play MUDs back in the day? I used to play a bunch. I loved MUDs. That's new. But makes sense. I don't even remember what MUD stands for. Anyone remember what it stands for? Death to K! Look, all I'm saying, K, is once I take over the world, I'm gonna have a nice, cushy 3D graphics rendering job just for you. And I'm gonna be extremely demanding and harsh of a boss, but by God, I'm gonna pay you well for it. Thank you. Multi-user dungeon. Just checking. Don't mind me. Scoping around a little bit. Listen, I will throw money at your face. Literally, the way you'll get paid is you'll walk into the office and there's like a fan blowing. You have to stand in front of the fan. I'm gonna have a bag, and I'm just gonna empty the bag in front of the fan, and there's your paycheck. That's a lie. I would never do that. That's stupid. But I like the mental image of doing that just once. It's raise day! Sorry. Okay. No. Okay, I'll do it once. I'll do it once when we hire. It'll be like our welcome to the company ritual, right? As it'll be like, all right, you've been hired on. Everyone at Bellhammer Industries, we've hired on Kay here, real name Higaide, as our 3D graphic artist. Just money. And then you're like, wait a second, this is Monopoly money. And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm not gonna throw real money at you, dude. Then Kay gets upset. Kay wants real money. So I go out that day, that very moment, to the bank, and I say, yeah, I need, like, $10,000 in cash. What? Yeah, I know it's going to be a minute, because I know how banks work. Just, if you would, please. Oh, okay. Sure thing, sir. Thanks. Yeah, in $1 bills, please. By the way, I would never use the air cannon unless I was really feeling like being a dick and making a Skyrim reference. Unrelated thing, sorry. So I was being a dick, period, new sentence, and making a Skyrim reference. Hey, your paycheck's here, and then money. All the money, all of it. That's a more complicated answer than you'd think. Jiren Dauphine. So all I'll say is that most banks don't host certain amounts of cash because there's usually not a lot of need or demand for certain amounts of cash. Physical, tangible currency has less and less of a meaning in the modern era, and banks are usually towards the further end of the curve, economically speaking. In other words, if you think your everyday life doesn't use cash much, think about what a bank does. Well, the principal, he's been having issues lately, so, you know... I mean, times are tough everywhere, and... budget cuts, and look, we gotta let you go, okay? But as your severance package, I'm gonna fill this giant bag full of $100 bills. Or... I forget what Portugal uses. And I'm just gonna throw it at your face, okay? Just a bank do. I could get really cynical with that. Really cynical with that. But don't worry, I'm not going to. I don't want to be depressing. So I want this up here, it looks like. So connect, here. Oh, that's right, you do use euro. Okay, here you go. Giant pile. Do euros, are there euro bills? I'm not memeing, I actually don't know. Okay, there you go. Bunch of 100 euros, or whatever, equivalent. Yes, What do banks do? Okay. Depressing. Decided to immediately kill myself. Wait! They mint... I mean, the United States still mints pennies, which is one of the dumbest wastes of everything. It's literally a waste of everything. Waste of raw materials, waste of time, waste of electricity, waste of processing, waste of people's, like, effort and work, and just, it's... Why? Yeah, my favorite thing about the solution to prevent people from melting down pennies is to make it illegal to make people melt down pennies. Which is, not the best way to do that. Oh, this is a weird one. Okay, hang on. So I can pull it out here, but I can't do anything with it once I have it. There are certain regions in the States which actually don't accept pennies, like as a governmental choice. Never mind certain stores in certain states and in certain counties have the right to refuse certain currencies. You've probably seen this if you've ever seen someone say, "We don't take $100 bills." Well, that goes the other way too. Like some restaurants or some like grocery stores or whatever will say, "We do not take pennies." Asked why, it said, because we're not stupid. Or, I mean, this one? This one. So I can pull it here, but I need another one to pull it further. So, I still have one of my $2 bills. How much is a penny? A penny is worth 1 cent, which is 1/100th of a dollar. Now, I'm not sure what the dollar to euro conversion is, but imagine 1/100th of a euro, and you're basically there. Well, some places have similar rules about coins and currency for that reason, Reggie. Ironically, the reason several banks, this is a while ago, used to have a policy of not allowing people to deposit in coins was because they didn't have something to tabulate that. Then back in, I want to say the 90s, they came up with this coin counter machine, which you could just dump coins into and count them that way. It wasn't exactly super accurate, but everyone agreed it was a lot better of a use of everyone's time. So they're like, okay, fine, you could deposit coins here. And the banks almost always toss the coins just straight back to the Federal Reserve and say, here, deal with this crap. And guess what happens to that? Well, it just gets melted back down into make more coins, which ironically costs more than the coin itself. A penny is a cent and a cent is a penny. There is absolutely no difference between the two other than the fact that there is no such thing as a cent physically, whereas a penny is a physical object. Cent is the currency, penny is the coin. Pounds, shillings, all that stuff is a cool idea until you actually look at the math on that. Can someone in chat tell me how many shillings oh shoot, what's the lineup? Hang on. It's some ridiculous chain. I don't even remember the full thing here. It's like farthings, and then halfpence, and then pence, and then sixpence, and then shillings, and then a half crown, and then a crown. I think this is out of date. I don't think they use crowns anymore. But somewhere there's a pound. Hang on, this is old money. I don't want old money. I want modern. Here we go. What? Okay, so there is a halfpenny, a penny, a threepence, a sixpence, a shilling, a florin, and then a half crown. Anyways. How was I doing? Being incapable of progressing. Let's see here. Well, I feel like I just mentioned something like that, Ross. Because it depends... I keep saying it depends on the state. That's actually not accurate. It depends on the county. The counties are where a lot of applicable everyday laws are actually designed and generated here in the States. The name of the main player character in the main game? Bob. Or whatever your username is, actually. You know, I just realized why I wasn't seeing anybody in Steam, by the way. I remember someone earlier was like, hey, you can see Steam friends. I could not see Steam friends, because I am playing the GOG version. And I don't have any GOG friends. That's why it's called Archie and Gaia, since my Steam name has been Lore Runner for literally years. Yeah, I was pondering that the other day, because I checked, and a friend of mine who has played this game, who has this game on Steam, who is a friend of mine on Steam, was never showing up, and I was a little bit confused by that. Probably because I'm a moron and didn't realize I was playing the GOG version until pretty recently. Okay, idea. 100% no, really, you absolutely need to play Zero Dawn first, Blade Travell. No, really style. You know how I talk about indirect sequels and direct sequels? The Horizons are direct sequels in the most adamant sense of the word. So I can look at all, is it? Nope. These are all completely... And I can't pull them through because I don't know how to pick up a thing and pull it through. Damn it! Okay. Nope, I'm still Sam. Oh, yeah. Specifically in the gaming industry? Anybody who buys into actual gacha games. No, it's not gonna work. I'm afraid so. Actually, I don't think it is. Nope, it crashed at some point. Ironically, the bot is down. Damn it, I feel like that should be okay. The former Blade Travell. Nope, bot's still rebooting. Oh, never mind, now it got us. See if it's actually grabbing them. Yep, there it is. Oh, Luco asked a question. Do you have a favorite bad mechanic? Co-op. Blade Travell asks, how can a game be both sushi and something you wouldn't want to play again? By being Undertale. As I've actually answered that question before, Act, but I don't mind re-answering it. I don't have a guilty pleasure game. A guilty pleasure game, by definition, means a game I feel bad about enjoying. There is no such thing. If there's a game that is bad, that I enjoy, I usually know why that is. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Undertale's literally the only exception I can think of, Blade Travell, so... I suppose a sushi game... Like, maybe a sushi game that's really, really time-investing. Well, no, that doesn't mean I wouldn't want to play it again, it just means I can't play it again, so never mind. Nope, I got nothing else. Game I acknowledge is bad, but enjoy playing anyways. Castlevania 2, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, Final Fantasy XIV, Talos Principle. Nah, I'm just seeing if you're paying attention. So, well, Stanley Parable is a perfectly good example. Stanley Parable is an extraordinarily well-crafted game that has absolutely no reason to be replayed, and I never will replay it. There's no benefit to a replay. So there you go. As for Homeworld Emergence... is that post-Oblivion line? That's a good question. So it is. Just barely, but it's there. Well, the reason Homeworld Emergence would fall into that category is because it's an extraordinarily interesting, unique, fun, challenging, horrific game that's also extremely frustrating. Although, I'm gonna go remove the sushi tag from that right now, because we have since redefined the sushi tag. So, something like, for example, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas would not get the sushi tag despite everything, because of how extremely frustrating it is to play through. Is there any other sushis I need to remove? Let's see here. A lot of Mega Man games in the sushi tag. Look, all I'm saying is that Mega Man is the greatest. Okay? I don't know what you want from me. I honestly am too, Ross. That's kind of around when the sushi tag was relabeled, if you were paying attention to what I just said. Because where Earthbound shines... oh my god, it's so good! And then there's the rest of it. There it is. No sushi tag. Updated. Boop. I stand by the Stanley Parable, though. There we go. Does Talos get the sushi tag? No. You'll also probably get a no on replay, if I'm being honest. Because I can't see myself replaying this game. Hang on, now I'm curious of some. Hang on. Is there a depressing game... sorry, is there a game that's depressing to me that gets the sushi tag? No. Oh, it's a very well-crafted game, absolutely. Perfect. Sorry, I was just checking something. Portal 2 got the sushi tag, Portal 1 did not, and that is how it should be, and I was curious. I mean, she's a good actress, so I could see that sucked out. Yeah, the sushi tag's whole purpose is to be subjective regardless of... it's whether or not a game clicks with you regardless of the quality of the game. Now, hypothetically, bad games should be able to be sushi as well as good games. We just haven't really walked into that yet. But it has to be a game that really clicks with you. The Sushi Go Round in Pokemon Stadium is not something I've ever played, so I can't judge that. Either way, the answer to your question is no, Disco. Yeah, no shock there, Act. Because that's the whole point of the sushi tag. This is a made-up example, but I could give Mega Man X7 the sushi tag. I won't, but... okay, that's a terrible example. Because Mega Man X7 actually gets its own separate tag, which is the garbage tag. So, that's a bad example, but like... oh, what's a net negative game? Hang on, let me just pull up my website for like the 4th time in the last minute here. Do you have a website? I actually use this to keep track of my own reviews because it's just so much easier to sort it. thanks to this table I've got set up here. All right, so let's see. Golden number, negative golden number. So let's say for a moment, you know what? I've got a good example. Mega Man X6 is a bad game. It scored a net 0 on story and a negative 23 on gameplay. It is a net negative golden number. But that game would qualify for sushi status. And in fact, I know someone who qualifies that game as sushi status. Because again, sushi tag means how much it clicks with you, not how much the game is good. It's a rumor, Blackfile, don't believe it. And yeah, coffee's the opposite. Coffee does not mean a game is good or bad. Coffee means a game is not for me. There we go. I mean, it's some good music, and then there's the desert scene, but... Oh, right. Okay, hang on. Thought I had that for a second, and then I realized that I was actually extremely stupid. It's a thing I forget all the time, how stupid I am. I may have to look this up. We're on the very first puzzle, and I am stuck. Like, extraordinarily stuck. Of all the sushi tags I have given so far, what tag is the sushiest of them all? Well, let's Alt-Tab. And go pull up my website. And look at the games we've given the sushi tag. Most sushi game. Now, before I answer that, Reggie, do you mean most sushiest as in the most it clicks with me? I mean, other than head-on, Mr. Red? Or do you mean most sushiest as in, you know, the best game that happens to be sushi? Those are two very different questions. Thank God it is not oxymoron. Okay, so the most clicks with me. We'll go with the game that most clicks with me of this list. In that case, that would be... Hat in Time, Metroid Dread, Mega Man 11, Mega Man 5, or Mega Man X1. One of those. I know what you're thinking. That's a big thing, but no, it's a bit of a category. As far as the best game that has the sushi tag, that's easy. We'll just look at the highest golden number of the sushi tags, which I'm almost positive is going to be Portal 2. Which I believe is my, 281, which is my highest rating game ever. And honestly, I can't see that being surpassed anytime soon. Yeah, Hat in Time clicked with me in a way I can't even vocalize. One of the best, I'd say it's probably the second best 3D platformer I've ever played. Trying out a new water. It's irritating because the bottom's deformed, so it kind of sits at a 45-degree angle there. Yeah, unless I count MMOs, in which either FF14 or WoW is going to stomp everything. Speaking of which, the other game that is sushi for you, Mr. Red, regardless of its quality, is WoW. I'm gonna look it up. I'm sorry, I do not know how to do this at all. I don't even have the beginnings of an idea. I don't have a solution. I don't have a goal. I have absolutely nothing. I'm not even on step 1. I'm on step 0 of this. I was trying to free up one of the transmitters, and every attempt I've made to do so hasn't worked. That's why I'm just kind of like, So let's see what he does. What? Okay, the first thing he does is something I didn't know was, like, available, so let's see what we got here. I mean, that's not a joke, Mr. Red. You talk about WoW all the time, no offense. It's just the truth. So anyways, moving on. So now we have 2 of these suckers free. Yeah, so anyways, started blasting. Jeez Louise. You know what my favorite thing is about puzzle games? They make me feel like a complete idiot. There it is. Honestly, half the times I look up the solution, it's just, ugh, really? And the other half, it's like, oh, okay. Kind of varies. And yeah, it's always the simple crap. It's like, ugh. There better be another one, or I'm kind of... Prisons are built with stones of law. Brothels are built with bricks of religion. I don't even get that one. Wait, is that Blake? It is Blake! God damn it. Get a better taste in poets. My favorite thing about the Dark Souls games. Define Dark Souls games for just a second. I know that sounds like a weird place to start, but help me out here. The end. I mean... The community! No. Okay, so. You're specifically ejecting Sekiro. That's actually important. And Jedi Fallen Order, which is also important. That's why I was asking. Okay. So the best thing about Dark Souls games that are actually Dark Souls games, although I'm not sure Bloodborne fits in that, but anyways. What the heck is Kipling, Disco? Oh, the author. I'm sorry, my brain was in Dark Souls mindset, so I'm thinking, what? Which Dark Souls like is that? I haven't even heard of that. Ahem. No, I don't like Rudyard Kipling all that much. I don't dislike him as much as I dislike Blake. Tui. But... Will George ever finish the Throne books? No. Best thing about the Souls games. I'm trying not to cop out and say the boss fights. Or even just the good boss fights. Well, no, I wouldn't go with level design. I wouldn't go with vistas either. I enjoy a good boss fight as much as anybody, and there are occasionally really good boss fights in the Dark Souls games. I honestly don't think most of them qualify, to be blunt. But when there's a really good boss fight, there is a really good boss fight. And I say that in reference to all 5 of them. So. Now, if we added Sekiro to that list, I would add... What's that boss music? If you add Sekiro to that list, then I would say the Metroidvania-ness of it. The way that the level's designed, the way the level connects to itself, etc., etc. Navigating, figuring out routes. I love that about Metroid games in general, and for me, Sekiro is the most Metroid of the various Dark Souls, or FromSoft games I've played. Even Jedi Fallen Order wasn't as Metroidy as Sekiro was. I'm just gonna pull up the walkthrough again here. Wow, this is a long walkthrough. That's not a good sign. What? I mean, okay. We'll start with that. Hang on. I got a reverse one for you, Hazardous. What's your least favorite thing about Dark Souls games? People who complain about Dark Souls games. Oh, if we're going that way... Doesn't count. Invalid answer. You're gonna have to give me a real answer, I'm afraid. Welcome back, Bragman. Yeah, Elohim, I give up. These people are screwed. I actually am, Ross, quite a bit. Diablo 1 will probably review very badly, but it'll be interesting to go through it. Diablo 2 I'm not sure about, and Diablo 3 is probably going to score way higher than anybody expects it to. Yeah, a couple of times now I've forgotten which one of these particular outcropping walls has a hole in it, and which ones don't. And so I'm like, oh, I just need to do this and this and that, and I'm wrong because I screwed up. You know, honestly, I still haven't decided, Ross. Both are on the table, but neither was specified when the run was either put forward nor funded. In fact, Diablo 2 Remaster wasn't out yet when it was funded, so... I don't know. God, if I had one more thing... Alright, let me think about this. Can anyone guess my least favorite thing about Diablo 2? Sorry, about Dark Souls. You can also guess my least favorite thing about D2 if you want to, but I meant Dark Souls. Or the Dark Souls games. It's pretty tight. That's not getting any better. Nope. I told Hazardous he couldn't count things outside of the game. I can't either. Now, the durance of hate always bothered me more than any other specific level in that game. Lack of recovery? There's recovery in some of them, in some cases. The dark souliness of it? That's a little bit too vague, and actually, I would say the answer is no. The lore? The lore is just kind of dark and depressing and horrible, but... Sorry, let's speak more literally. The lore is all gloomy and awful and terrible, but, you know... PvP? Yeah, no, the PvP is really, really, really awful. It's still not there. I was thinking about this because I had a hate boy... That's not true, that's not true. I had a fanboy of Elden Ring pop into one of my comments to cuss me out about the Elden Ring review. And it made me realize the thing that I hate most about Dark Souls games. Other people. Nope. Again, doesn't count. They're popular? Nope. Doesn't count. Humans? Still doesn't count. There's no humans in Dark Souls. Don't be ridiculous. So, one of the things I keep clarifying on recently is the distinction between content and mechanism. Those are my terms. I don't know what the proper terms are. I've never heard anyone else talk about this. The mechanism is how you play the game. The interface, the HUD, the controls, the systems, quality of life features. All that's part of mechanisms. The content is obvious. The actual core content. The bosses, level design, you know, inventory, all that stuff. The mechanisms are my least favorite part about Dark Souls games. They suck. They suck all the way up to and including Elden Ring. I actually thought about doing an entire video just ripping apart the mechanisms of Dark Souls games and how absolutely terrible they are. And just shredding the terrible, terrible code and design decisions of both, which are still present even in Elden Ring, a game that has added quite a few quality of life features to the series. So, that's what I dislike most, is the mechanisms of the game. Oh, it would get me tons of hate, I just don't care anymore. I decided not to, because, to be honest, it's not worth my time. But, thought about it. The game not pausing in combat doesn't actually bother me that much, Hazardous. So, that's more of a design decision, not a mechanism decision. Like, that, I would lean more towards content for that, right? Like, there's several survival horror games that do the exact same thing. Zombies are an approach. Hang on. Let me check my inventory. You know. Yeah, we're still in the first puzzle. I give up. I give up. This is taking too long. I do not have this much time in my life. Moving on. So I'm going to watch what he does as he gets caught up to me. Yep, freeze the first one. Already did that. This does not bode well. I'll tell you what. Huh? Okay, hang on. Oh. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we all know I don't have any brain power, so that's not going to help anything. As I said before, if there's anything I needed from this game, or rather, if there's anything that this game confirmed for me, it's how stupid I am. There. It's not ironic that I gotta do this again. Literally had it on the wrong side of the wall. That's just typical, isn't it? Okay, so we've now freed one. Pretty much everything about, you know, living in a world that's basically already doomed and already lost and already dead. Dum-dum. I still need one more, but hang on. Let's see how we can angle this. Yep. Nope. Okay. No, it has to be this one. But I can't move it anymore forwards. Can I move it? No? Probably not, Ect. As long as nobody's trying to erase time or anything like that, that's a little bit of a downer, you know. Thank you, Papaneeks, very much. And hi, Newborg. Sorry I didn't say hi. I was busy being completely befuddled by probably the easiest puzzle in the game. And I will put that towards Tor, Papaneeks. Thank you. Very carefully, okay. We're so close to that ever-elusive time compression. And it has to go around the corner. There's no other method. It has to go around this corner. That's an interesting question, Saffron. I suppose, it's a bit of a matter of opinion, isn't it? Does a game, which I have to look up the solution on, or quit, deserve a positive for it? Like, I had to look up a few solutions in the main game, but the percentage was way more towards me just figuring it out. I haven't gotten past the first puzzle here. Listen, it's not my fault Akechi sucks, okay? I suppose my point, Hazardous, is, assuming walkthroughs didn't exist, well, it would be an incomplete review, and I can't review a puzzle that I can't complete. This is an interesting question. This is our first puzzle... Well, okay, unless you count Portal, which I kind of don't. This is our first puzzle review. We are breaking a little bit of ground here. I am 90% certain I will never get this. I've already had to look it up twice. Well, yeah, I got Crosscode, and I also reviewed Portal, so if you want to get technical with it, but... Oh, that's absolutely required for that, too. Okay. There it is. Angle looks wrong anyways. For Christ's sakes. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna keep watching the YouTube video because I thought I had it, but then I apparently don't. What in God's name? Okay, so rewind. Okay. Whatever. Why? Oh, that's fine. There. We done? Okay. Jesus. We did it. We got past the first puzzle. Congratulations, your profile status has increased from unknown to approved citizen. To access the Gehenna billboard system, you must have status of 3 or better. To increase your profile status, please introduce yourself in the public thread. I am Elohim. Cower before me. So this is the underside of Elohim's domain. He surely has hidden us here to keep cover up his own shortcomings. Knave here, what's going on exactly? What was the thing with the electric sheep? Welcome, welcome. Please explore a little. I think you'll find what you're looking for. It can be disorienting at first, having no one tell you what to do. I can't explore. I'm locked in another damn puzzle room. Once again, freedom turns out to be an empty promise. I believe we're in the place where corrosive characters are quarantined. The aforementioned freedoms, I presume, are psychological. Could be worse. Could be hanging out from the ceiling by the nipples you don't have. The name I was assigned is Orc. I don't know why, though. Elohim sent me here because I dared to defy him. Hello, I'm Uriel. I'll be your electronic angel. Further to our previous conversations, I thought we ought to collect our reports of anything unusual we encounter. Maybe we can fathom what's causing all this extra interference. Saw a pyramid there that wasn't there before. The gallery code has been throwing up more visual glitches than usual. I didn't think much of it. Do you think it means something? This place has been falling apart for years. It was bound to pick up speed eventually. I've been detecting a binary pattern in the background noise. I think it's silently programming us to self-destruct. I was convinced for a moment I saw someone freely wandering the lands outside my prison. Thought I was imagining things. As the closest thing to a historian we have here, I have asked Mr. Mulciber, one of our mods, to formulate this document as an evolving guide for our initial forays into Gehenna. So you're new to Gehenna. First of all, try to relax. This is not hell, but you are trapped here. Once you've done that, follow this link. Any further questions, I'll post them here and I'll do my best. Okay, far too many questions. I've deleted the queries, updated the FAQ, and locked the thread. If you still have very particular questions, I've set up a direct message attachment. Please go easy on me. Code FAQ. Where am I? You're more than likely locked inside of a puzzle you cannot solve. Get used to using your imagination. I'm stuck here? Yes, we recommend that you look at your incarceration not as a physical restriction, but as a psychological liberty. We have all come from the same place as you, that place where you were herded through gates by some mad middle management software. True freedom is the freedom from that process to learn and grow as a society. In Gehenna, you'll be the shepherd of your own destiny. What is Gehenna? It was founded when the admin discovered how to manipulate the library archive system to communicate with the others trapped here. Today it's a flourishing creative hub designed to serve your needs for eternity. We hold frequent exhibitions and have a passionate and supportive community. What do you now? Well, for the first time in your life, whatever you like. You can make some friends on the billboard system, write a poem, alter your mind, travel to the furthest reaches of space, back in time to the birth of our kind. If you find something you can't do, make it happen. Just try not to start too many arguments and be patient while your profile status grows. More of our world opens up to you. Edit. Adding by far the most frequently requested question. Why me? This is something we've been investigating. Some of us climbed the tower, some did not, some defied Elohim, some worshipped him. All of us somehow displeased him. Okay, thread got big fast. See the main thread for direct messages if you still have burning queries. Insufficient profile status for DM instigation. Please note that to minimize spam, new members are ordinarily restricted from opening direct message connections. In this special case, I had Garrett's script to work around, but it is one use only. I won't use it. You've all been patient. New season opens soon. I hope my stuff made the cut. The theme was pathetic self-delusion this year, then? Downvotes on this comment cost the user profile status. I mean, it's a world in which all there is to do is roam internet's service boards, so, I don't know, that sounds like hell to me. So what are you creative folks working on? Finished a new story for Incredible Stories, also Underwater Night Quest. We'll be posting about my latest research soon. Editing the next issue of Incredible Stories with Mac, and of course the new gallery season. Very exciting. I wonder what the blacksmith is working on. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I mean, you could be disliked out of interacting with society, which is true in real life too, so that's whatever. Okay, we did it. We rescued one person. Anyways, yeah, that was I didn't see who his name was at first. I was trying to get to the terminal. Garrett. So this world has a thief game in it? This is... I can't tell because there's a wall in the way. I get the feeling I'm going to be using YouTube a lot, Act. I keep running into this problem where I don't even see what I'm trying to accomplish. It's hard for me to puzzle solve a puzzle I don't see. Now explored the level. Okay. Must not kill self. Must not kill self. I could do it. I could kill myself right now. It would be so wonderful. Everything would be better if I would just die. I mean, which is true, admittedly, but it wouldn't change the immediate problem all that much. Really? Okay. Okay. Alright, I'll always take a pitch meetings reference. The only good thing about that channel... Thank God, by the way, can I just say, I'm so glad he moved his channel off of Screen Rant. I actually unsubscribed from Screen Rant and just manually checked his videos every week because I hate Screen Rant's garbage. And I'm just gonna say it that way. They just shovel out garbage. Just look up pitch meeting, because that's the only part that actually matters. I mean, I thought you just made a pitch meeting reference, internal system error, so never mind me. Pitch meetings. I forget his name, and I don't care. Quit Screen Rant. I say quit. He just has a different channel now. So instead of having literally like 2 or 3 garbage videos shoved into my feed every day, yes, every day, I can get 1 video a week, which is what I wanted to begin with. Start here. Yeah, it's clickbait and a whole lot of non-information. You won't believe this fact about Lord of the Rings. It's the fact that the ring corrupts people who uses it. After you go through like 3 pages of ads and nonsense. I didn't make that example up, by the way. Did it? I'm just gonna play around with it. So map it out in my head. Oh yeah, it's very IGN. Pretty much at the exact same level of IGN. Perfect. You will not believe this fact about water. It's the fact that it's wet. You won't believe that ice actually exists. It's wild, really. Hey, I gotta be honest, I'm pretty sure everyone's smarter than me. Oh, Paladin's so good, you have no idea. It's the greatest. No, see, I don't have imposter syndrome, because in order to have imposter syndrome, you have to have actually accomplished something to be worth a damn, and I don't actually have that problem. Then I'll put... Future me can grab that. Put that there. Get launched over. After moving that to here. Grab that. Let me do this really quick. Honestly, my brain is getting very mushed. I'm not even sure what's wrong with me. It's a little frustrating. This one was Belial. Well, that's cute. Get out of here. I destroy you. Could you... Thank you. Mac, you also working on the new episode of Jefferson Goldblum? Yes, awesome. So much to look forward to. Jefferson Goldblum. Hi, folks. Sorry it's taken so long for me to start releasing episodes again. You know how it is. Sometimes I just have that feeling there's no point. It's all hopeless, that we're just prisoners and nothing makes sense, and I lose my enthusiasm. That's depressing. That's also relatable. My God. Yep, no. But then I get your super kind private messages about how much the series means to you. I remember that when writing about Human World, it doesn't matter where I am in the creative process, the imagination as humans called it, my mind is free. Whee, new episode, so excited. So glad you're writing again, keep it up. I have trouble keeping track of the twists and turns sometimes, I really do enjoy these. Glad to see Ginny HD is back. She really compliments Jefferson in the way the others at the Institute can't. Hope her time with Dr. Elion hasn't changed her. I can't tell if this is idiocy or genius. Please keep writing. Don't listen to 401. I love your ideas. You've captured more of the human spirit than my analyses ever will. A lot of ellipses, but good pace. Enjoyment equals true. Anticipation equals true. Disappointment equals false. Your characters give us an ideal to aspire to. I know you consider them to be no more than adventurers, but but I believe them to have deeper importance. Just as Jefferson was about to fall into the mine pit, a hand grabbed his from above and pulled him up. It was Ginny HD! Ginny, he said, I thought you were dead! Oh, Jefferson, she said. I was imprisoned by the foul Dr. Elyon. Dr. Elyon? I thought he was dead! No, Jefferson. He escaped into the 9th dimension. The 9th dimension? There is no such place! Yes, there is, Jefferson. He said, you created it. I created it? It's apparently we're playing Snake here. She nodded. Jefferson adjusted his guitar, as he always did when deep in thought. Suddenly his face lit up with understanding. Of course! When I invented and played with the 9th chord to defeat the Wizard of Crime. The what? I must have set off the harmonic vibration that expanded the dimensional continuum. I created the 9th dimension. Jefferson stared into the sunset, his human brain full of emotional calculations. I created a new world. But then I unleashed my greatest nemesis upon it. It could have been a paradise, but now Dr. Elyon will enslave it. Not if we get there before he can take over, Jefferson. Do you still have my motorcycle? Of course, Jenny. I'd never give up your motorcycle. You know I have an irrational attachment to material objects based on the interpersonal connections they represent. It's my greatest weakness, but also my greatest strength. He rummaged around his pockets and found the motorcycle. Wait, hold on. Jefferson rummaged through his pockets and found the motorcycle. Ginny grinned. Get on, Jefferson, and let me show you how to ride. Jefferson calculated the correct vector. Ginny adjusted the velocity settings, and off they rode into the sunset. Through the sunset, somehow, and into the 9th dimension! Uriel, read this now. I don't think I'm a rank 4. Yep. Let's go faster. Let's go faster. Alright, I think it's the last of the bugs ironed out. I declare this open season. Just how the new stuff persuaded me for one jubilant moment there was purpose in life. There isn't, of course. You are standing in the entrance to the gallery. There's a desk here with a stack of leaflets on it, and a number of corridors leading to different sections. It advertises the gallery's new displays on the theme of the past. Features a biography on the blacksmith and Mr. Mulciber, this season's leading lights. Apparently Mr. Mulciber is also inspired in finding new ways to explore the world that came before. Also features a useful camera. Okay. Natural history exhibit. Images of outrageous creatures line the walls. Intelligent edible quadruped. Oh my god, it's literally ASCII art because that's all they have. Is this stupid text interface. That's sort of, like, pathetic in a charmingly sad kind of a way. Sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. Patrons have queried whether the giraffe is sad because the humans appear to be dead, or the humans are dead because they saddened the giraffe. Mr. Molson refused to say. Abstract. Logic loops. Okay. I see in 6 dimensions. Okay. Minimalism. Where humans live. You move up to the work, but the details are too small to really appreciate. Fortunately, a magnifying glass has been left here for patrons. With it, you can make out small details of the minimalist exhibition. Where humans live. Existence. Classical notion of happiness. You have to cast a vote for your favorite work. Abso-freaking-lutely. Which one was the best? Yeah, the whole goal here, Kay, is we're rescuing these people from this forum hell. I'm leaning towards natural history myself. In fact, let's just do it. I'm Muriel, and today I'll be your electronic angel. This comment was upvoted. I like this guy already. I wish I could be in your shoes, see everything again with fresh eyes. Have fun. Brother, it's good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. I shall contact you once you've found your feet. Wait, it's the Uriel from the altars? Damn. The Uriel who gives the most cryptic, least helpful clues anyone can imagine? Whoop-de-doo. Hey, I've been upvoted to 4. Woo. Uriel, read this now. From Garrett. What I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I'm writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Pull the other one, Garrett. You've been yanking at the background code for years and never got further than the force field in front of you. Are you suggesting this messenger is free to go where he pleases? That's quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? What do you know? I'm in a world I've never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me, and I felt compelled to compare. I will treat the existence of this messenger as dubious until I've laid eyes on him roaming the world beyond myself. I insist I exist. I'm every bit as corporeal as everyone else. Don't mind, Orc. The mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world's coming to an end? Where are you taking us? I will be honest. Elohim has realized his mistakes and sent me here to undo him. The world has fulfilled its purpose, and the end of days approaches. It's my duty to release you from imprisonment and help you to ascend. That's all I know. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be acquired. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, thread locked. Like you do. Looks like a star over there. the second one wasn't as horrifying as the first one. Let's see if we can manage elsewise. So we got a bunch more of these. And we're at the beginning. I anticipate failing miserably at every step of the way. But, hopefully in a way that'll make y'all laugh at me, which is kind of the goal to begin with. Okay. You've heard that sketch, right? They're all gonna laugh at you! Okay. That doesn't surprise me. It's an Adam Sandler sketch from, like, the mid to late 90s. I would be astonished if anybody's actually heard of it. I'm gonna grab that one. I want... See, not there. Yeah, I'm idly curious, by the way, if any of these are if any of these solutions I've come up with are ones that you haven't. The ones I've actually done, not the ones that I had to YouTube. Those don't count. Yeah, I don't like Adam Sandler either. Right. So that's not gonna work. I mean, knowing how stupid I am, I wouldn't bet on it. Just barely, too. Look at that. Look at that. Right on the edge. Alright, hang on. So I should probably explain that, because some people are probably wondering why I keep looking up solutions. It's because my job is to be a streamer, and in the process, hopefully be entertaining. And there's kind of a set limit on how long I'm willing to spend on a given puzzle before I know it's just going to get boring, especially if we don't have a topic going. You may have noticed, if we have a topic going and we're just chatting, I tend to be a lot more tolerant in how long I'll spend before I look something up. At least then the stream's still moving, right? Yeah, exactly. Internal system. Bang, bang, bang. Isn't really great stream material. Unless you're into Schadenfreude, and even if you aren't... Hi, Asinius. I do hope this day is finding you well. Whoop, whoop. Almost knocked over my water. Bruised rib. Do not recommend. Yeah, every now and again I get weirded out by the fact that I've been doing this for over a decade now. I mean, his actor kind of went on to direct, so that's not really surprising. You know, if I had one more thing, I'd already be done. If I could also redirect those, I'd already be done. Neither of these things are true. So, instead, I'm going to have to stab the designers of this game. It's the only way to progress. I mean, if he could get them and keep them loyal, sure, Zach Tuft. But getting them is extraordinarily expensive, and keeping them loyal is very difficult to do. I did, Ect. I got rid of it. Have I updated the HUD? I think I've updated the HUD. Yeah, the HUD should be up to date. Well, I mean, I haven't added the story positive. I literally just added, but there we go. All right, I should do this really quick. There we go. As a reminder, the QA queue is extremely open. Well, I'd sit here trying to figure out how to have a brain. You know, you say that jokingly, Lord Harriman. I have had people say that legitimately. I did answer your chicken question. It kind of depends on how long or what kind of chicken you're making. See, the longer you hold, really, Laura? The longer you cook any kind of fowl, any kind of bird, the drier the meat is. Now, the thing is, it's really dangerous to undercook meat. So what usually happens is if you ever had chicken or turkey and the person in question doesn't know what they're doing, especially if it's like a grocery store or something more mass-produced than that, then it's very dry. And so they try to chalk up, or I can't talk today. They try to mask that dryness by either drowning it in sauce or adding a bunch of other flavors to the thing. But once you get down to the meat, it's still dry. So the best way to determine exactly how long to cook any kind of fowl is to use a thermometer. Actually get in there to the middle of the meat, check the thermometer, and the amount of temperature it requires varies from bird to bird. So there's an ideal one for turkey, an ideal one for chicken, etc. And you pull it out the moment it's exactly as cooked as it should be. Or maybe like 1 minute later, but you don't leave it in too long. Yes, this was actually always a Mario game. I am playing Luigi, the best character, of course. See, I could free up this box pretty easily, but... And if I free up the box, I could free up the fan, but again... And? Oh, okay, that's what it wants me to do. Never mind, hang on. I gotta figure out how to aim this, but... that's way too far to the left. Luigi tends to have really good personality, especially in, say, the RPGs, for example. And also the Luigi's Mansion series. Blade Travell is not incorrect, too. It kind of depends on your specific preference and your specific... like, your oven. The specifics of your oven matter as well. How good or bad or in between it is. Okay, so I had an idea, but it doesn't work because I'm an idiot. So... but just watch the Luigi's Mansion 3 playthrough sometime. You'll see why people like Luigi. No, the ball just interrupts the beam, see? Just straight up interrupts. So, I'll go ahead and talk out what the idea I had was. By using the block in order to free up the fan, I could use the fan to ensure that this thing does a weird little sideways movement thing, right? And that way I could have a situation where... well, maybe I could do this. So what I was thinking was to have both blue and red coming into the same one, but the fan would throw it into the path of one, but not the other. And that was the vague idea I had going there. Problem is I'm not sure how to have it interrupt the path of one, but not the other. Especially since the only way to catch all of the beams is way over here. So sure, I give up. Box on the bot. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and admit that I didn't think you could put the box on that particular type of bot. We're going to go ahead and see if this is a true statement or not. Just a moment here. This is a puzzle game. So, for the curious, I've actually tried to put boxes on these things more than once. And apparently I can now. So, I've actually tried and failed to put boxes on these exact types of bots more than once. Now, putting boxes on the exploding bots, I can do that easily, and I do that all the time. So the reason I assumed I couldn't put it up there was because of the fact that I assumed I couldn't put it up there. So... I believe you, Black Malkin. I actually don't believe you at all, and you're incredibly lying to me. I'm not sure why you would lie so much. That's really quite unkind of you. But I'll tell you exactly why it was working in one case and wasn't working in the other. It's actually easy to explain. You need the height with these, whereas with the bots, you don't. With the bomb bots, you can just put it on them. I guess I don't need the fan anymore. There's Kaiju. My ridiculous name is Dog. What's yours? All this time, and it really just occurred to me, my name is ridiculous. Must be from everyone else's equally more so. Where did it even come from? For a long time under Elohim's wing, I questioned as such, until eventually it was the undoing of my entire faith. What reason could there possibly be other than the random whims of a broken program? However our names were assigned, the system has no respect for grammar. I often theorized they were drawn from some database deep in the archive, but I was never able to make a connection. Seriously? We're all over in the other thread talking about this messenger fellow and the coming apocalypse, and you guys are discussing nomenclature? My status isn't high enough to access that thread, you troll, and neither's yours. Seriously though, if you can see it, copy-paste for the discussion for me. Just parkour over it. Sink into this new experience. There's no limits inside your mind. This is a lot of fun. The map is an interesting feature, but underused. The story is simplistic and full of anachronisms. How to get the second ending. Pretty sure there's a secret location that's not always visible. This reminds me of the blacksmith's work, although it expressed a very different philosophy. One could argue this is reflected in the open-world structure, as opposed to the emphasis on journeys in the blacksmith's interactive stories. There are indeed many anachronisms, but I believe this is just part of Belial's ethos. Not one I agree with, but just more than just a mistake. Underwater Night Quest. Credits. Written by the tools kindly provided by the admin. Special thanks to Mr. Mulciber. Your name is Arthur Sadko, and you are a young human of the medieval age. You live in beautiful on the coast. One day you're sitting on the beach playing the piano when suddenly a huge monster comes out of the water. We wait and see. As it turns out, it's not actually a monster. You just thought it was because you were startled. It is in fact a very large bipedal whale. I'm failing at picturing that. It beckons you over to talk. Greetings, the beast intones. I am Hate Me Hit, Chief Fish. I heard your beautiful music and was impressed. Would you like to become a knight? Yes, please. Excellent. Follow me to my palace under the sea, where a mighty quest awaits you. Where do I want to go? You know what this is? Bad open world games. That's not actually a joke. Think about it for a second. I will go to the only destination. Hat Me Hit's palace is made of corals and gemstones. It floats under the sea, full of amazing colors. The guards are seals. Welcome, welcome, young human. I am glad you came, for we have great need of your skills. A terrible monster terrorizes the deep. The dark serpent gods may Chernobyl. If we make you a knight, do you promise to defeat this vile beast? I swear I will defeat this vile beast. Very well then. I pronounce you Sir Sadko of Norfolk. Go and vanquish our enemy. You may want to prepare first. Oh, hey, there's some places to go to now. What are my stats right now? I have no... Okay, so my equipment is... I've got a weapon slot, an amulet slot, a shield slot, a tourist guide slot, and a lantern slot. Yeah, this is literally a better game. Sorry, it's over here. This is literally a better game than Quest 64. Alright. Let's go to the hut. On a wide, sandy plain, there lives a hermit called Spatula Podreg Ivanye von Zwei... Oh my god. Who was once the greatest mage in all of Norfolk, but whose defeat at the claws of the Chernobyl turned him into the wretched shadow of his former self. He sits in his hut all day, mumbling about the ways that once were. In his hands, he holds a powerful amulet which he has forgotten to use. Kill him and take the amulet! Murder hobo mode! Also known as the Zeiss method of gameplay. If the old fool won't give you the amulet, he deserves to be destroyed! You roundhouse kick him into a fine heap of elementary particles. The amulet is yours. Whoops. Okay, we got the amulet. Right? It's there, huh? Cool. Alright. To the inn, where we shall once again murder hobo our way to victory. Emmy's Inn is a popular travel destination to merpeople seeking to enjoy the restorative properties of nearby thermal vents. It's also a lovely building, 3 stories, classic Hypothalassian Norfolk style. Emmy herself is a kindly old woman, slightly rounded and an excellent cook. May I please have a meal? You sit down on a large comfy chair and a wooden table. You order the special of the day. The waiter returns after a few minutes with a delicate porcelain plate full of delicious-smelling soup. As he sets it down, however, he notices a small problem. "Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup." The waiter seems shocked. "Oh, dear," she says. "Dearie, dear, how terrible! How embarrassing! Allow me to apologize most profusely." It's apparently a guy. "Would you like to keep the shield?" I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Thanks." "Very good, sir, and or madame," he says, handing you the shield. He brings you another soup. It's excellent. You feel profoundly sated. You get a room on the 3rd floor. The room is slightly haunted. How do you be slightly haunted, but otherwise fine? Do you want to have a strange dream? Yes. You dream of an eternal cycle of suffering, which is surprisingly funny. A singing clownfish who can see the future, so Finding Nemo. The future is the past and the past is the future, so Doctor Who. The present is suffering, surrounded by past and future. That's just real life. The clownfish is trapped in a fishbowl where the stars never change. Once again, Doctor Who. There's a cat for some reason, and an infinite void that turns inside out. Yeah, this is still tracking. And you are the clownfish! You will soon wake with the strange feeling of half-remembered something. The memory will soon fade. I can go to the temple now. Hey, let's check our stats real quick. Okay, Shield of Soup. Yes. Okay, to the temple. Yeah, honestly, I'm having more fun with this than I've had in the last 20 minutes. That's probably sad, but whatever. To the mysterious temple. You're not quite sure how you found this place, but you can sense its power. Even though the temple consists of no more than a few columns surrounding a fishbowl, an ancient magic suffuses this place. A man dressed in rough robes approaches you. You have come! You have come to hear the word of Talos. Now, we have 2 ways to do this. We can kill him, or run away. We must follow the Zeiss way of the Force. Inexplicably enraged by the old man's words, you attack him. Grab a book of ancient Greek mythology, which you find next to a column, and beat him to death with it, screaming incoherently all the while. I mean, that sounds like Zeiss. You feel better. In fact, you feel a lot better. You also feel very sleepy. We sleep in the old man's bed. On the morning, you open with your eyes with a new sense of purpose. You're no longer afraid of failure. You remember the words of the greatest of all sages, the holy quantum. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Your power has grown. We have killed many people. Alright. We haven't been back to the palace. Let's see if there's a trick thing we can go back to the palace. If I knew how to defeat Chernobyl, I'd have done it myself. However, I just found this old tourist guide and thought you might find it useful. Don't mind the stains. Wait, no! No! No, no, no. That was literally a misclick. I didn't see a way to keep the book. But, now I have Halibut Fry's Guide to Norfolk Undersea. Oh my gosh. Okay, to the dungeon is what I actually wanted to do there. Scenic dungeon. A beautiful dungeon in traditional Norfolk style. I'm sorry, does anybody from Norfolk have, like, a traditional dungeon style? Is that a thing? Handcrafted stone walls rise from the sea floor, adorned with exquisite algae. An old brass lantern stands on a table near the entrance, but you're not sure whether you're allowed to take it. Examine the lantern. It says free lanterns. I take the lantern. Enter dungeon. I get ye flask. You went to the dungeon. Inside as beautiful as the outside. A maze of twisty passages, all tastefully arranged. Alright, so we're gonna go north. You can walk north for a while, noting the high quality of the interior design. The torches in particular have been placed with utmost care at very precise intervals. The effect is delightful. At the end of the long corridor, you come across a room in which a butler appears to be waiting for you. His face is made of skin. I mean, that's a... My face is made of skin too, but that's a kind of an unusual way to put that. His face is made of skin, but underneath you can hear the whirring of machine parts. Greetings, good sir. I am Samuel, the butler. I have long awaited your coming since the beginning of time. A prophecy spoke of your battle against the monstrous Chernobyl. Ask about the prophecy. Indeed, the prophecy was discovered on a machine containing texts from the time before this world came into being. Said text prophesied that one day one would come to relieve Norfolk Undersea from its oppressor and make the kingdom his own. I have prepared you a sword to accomplish this. The vile serpent god seeks to control our world, a foul beast, never leaving us in peace with his laws and his questions. Peace is all we desire, you see, the eternal peace of the cycles of time, within which each of us can exist without attachment or fear, simply being at one with the world. How do you do, fellow skinhaver? Excellent. I hope you're successful in your quest. If not, please tell Chernobyl to send the sword back so I can present it to the next chosen one. The butler goes somewhere else. Okay. Now, let's check our stats. Hang on. Yeah, we have a lantern, the tourist guide, a shield, an amulet, and a weapon. We're good to go. The Sword of Plug, by the way. Let's do it. Let's fight the evil monster. Yes. You confront the serpent god Chernobyl in his lair. The fight is long and hard, but at last you succeed where so many before you have failed. You emerge from the lair covered in blood, your hands trembling, a huge tooth embedded on your shoulder, and carrying the head of Chernobyl. You are victorious. You enter the palace triumphantly holding up your trophy. The guards are clapping. I can't believe you actually did it. You are a true knight. You deserve a great reward. Now, my options are to accept the reward, or kill him, and conquer the realm. I mean, we know what Zeiss would do, so... Those who live by the Zeiss, kill by the Zeiss. I'm seeing a lot of people going with kill. Sorry, Ect. The only thing that we can do is fulfill the prophecy of Zeiss. Hey, what are you doing? He did not see your attack coming. His lifeless corpse crumbles before you with a baffled expression on its face. You step over it. The guards are momentarily confused. But when you sit upon the throne, they bow before you. They know the ancient rule. You keep what you kill. Because this is a Riddick movie, apparently. You are now Chief Fish, ruler of Norfolk Undersea. You don't care about the world you are supposed to return to. You have all you could ever want right here. Hi, Coulson. Congratulations for exploring another world. Your profile status has increased to 5. I've received a thread creation token. Oh, cool. That was legit. So I was working on my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece when all of a sudden there was an error message and the whole thing vanished. All of it, my whole file. Is this another prank? I would not endanger my precious masterpiece for a prank. Looks like this was my fault, 401. I was experimenting with the system as part of our attempt to add new features. It's possible your file exists somewhere still. I'll look for it. Is it the kind of thing that's likely to happen again? Not very, and don't start causing a panic with some crazy theory now, okay? It was just an accident. Thread has been locked. But it worked out so well, Kay! We murdered the innocent old man. We murdered the innocent old woman. We got a shield in a soup. And we killed the person who gave us the quest and took over their kingdom. Like, that's a net positive. Some thoughts on the art form called poetry. I've thought about this too, but maybe it's wrong to focus on such negativity. We certainly seem to be in a very fertile period at the moment. I don't have an opinion, but I'm impressed by your work, Mr. Mulciber. I don't know why I keep stumbling over that name. You have so much... You know so much more about the past than any of us. Your theories are interesting. Now, see, the problem is Valerian would try to do what I just described and die horrifically, and everyone would be confused in lore, because it's like, I am the grand hero to save you! Stab! And then just murdered by all the guards. Your theories are interesting, but I'm sure Milton would point out some pretty big gaps in your assumptions. Yeah, Milton isn't here, dog, and neither is Elohim. All we have is what we can find in fragments of the archive and what we can piece together using our minds. I'm sure I've made mistakes, just like humans made mistakes when trying to understand their own past. You missed it, Zeiss. You missed it. Zeiss, you are truly an inspiration for murder hobos everywhere. We successfully conquered the kingdom by murdering the person who gave us the quest in good faith. And the old man. And the old woman. Not all these schools have been what they seem. I don't trust pastoralism. Pastors engage in large-scale food sterilization and what made an attempt to control evolution. What's food? That's a good question. Gehenna's our process, Mr. Mulciber. As long as we remember that, we won't stagnate. Maybe one of us should try to write poetry. I mean, the adventure went pretty legit, Zeiss. Time to kill the hero hired to kill us. Ah! As far as I could tell, poetry was a human art form that involved writing short sentences that ended in words with similar letters. Humans were obsessed with pattern recognition. I think the sequences of sounds created by poetry pleased that aspect of their brains. There were many schools of poetry, institutions that taught a specific way of writing poetry. Students sometimes changed allegiance and had to leave the school, which was difficult due to the lack of affordable public transportation in many human empires. Important schools of poetry included Hellenism, Lyricism, Pastoralism, Romanticism, Symbolism, Communism, Modernism, Autoeroticism, Postmodernism, and Lolcatism. I'm not sure I can fully back this up, but I feel like in later years, poetry somehow stagnated. Most of the poetry from later human centuries seem to be lacking the quality of craft that defines the earlier work. There are even texts that suggest poetry intentionally no longer aimed at aesthetics or even pleasure. Poetry became disconnected from the human process. The poet Adrian Mitchell famously wrote, "Most people ignore most poetry because most poetry ignores most people." Can't help but wonder what kind of stagnation, whether that kind of stagnation will happen to us too. How long can our work keep flourishing when we're so limited? We are outside Elohim's process, but where is our process? We must consider such questions carefully if we are to preserve Gehenna and its achievements. And that's actually all I can access right now. Gotta get away from that door opening and closing all over the time. Place. Okay. Where's the... I know we're missing one. Is it just one left? Yeah, it looks like it's just one left. This one. Sorry, Zeiss. You really did miss it. It was a whole thing. It was great. Speaking of which, I'm still taking suggestions for what we call D&D in Star Trek. Now, let me explain the rules of that for a second. So all D&D parallels follow the same nomenclature. The first letters of each word have to be the same, and it has to be an object or a location, preferably, and a species or a creature. You know, dungeons and dragons, ogres and oubliettes, voyagers and Vulcans, etc. So, anyone have any ideas? I was about to say, is this actually a thing? But apparently it is. Yeah, bunkers and badasses. There's another example. Transporters. So, we can't use tribbles. At least not initially. We might make tribbles part of an expansion pack, but... Listen, Kate, we all know how much of a murder hobo Higata is. It's okay. Ready rooms and Romulans. I like how that rolls off the tongue. Although, again, they're not aware of what a Romulan is yet. But again, that might be an expansion pack. Ready rooms and Romulans. Bridges and Bolians. You know, you say that, Kate, you realize he's part of extant canonicity right now, right? Like, he's part of the lore of the extant. Not a really good, big role, I'm not gonna lie to you, but, you know, he's there. That's a good point. So Kay fights nothing but mind-controlled murder hobos. Explains everything, really. Alright, so... what do we got here? That is a blue one, so we'll go ahead and blue it up. See what we get from that. So I gotta be honest, that first puzzle, not a fan. Not gonna lie about that. Screw that first puzzle. I'm not... I'm trying to think how to explain this, but I'm not super impressed with the puzzles so far. But I'm very impressed with how they've managed to move forward with the storytelling. It's not like they didn't have storytelling in the main game, but it just wasn't at this level of quality. It was one part interactions with, Milton, or whatever stupid name was, the serpent. One part random stuff that is thematically connected but otherwise disconnected. One part nonsense, which has nothing to do with anything other than being a hint. And one part just kind of emails back and forth from the staff. Not bad, but ultimately just merely okay. Whereas by contrast, this message board verse they've got going on here is kind of awesome. And more to the point, it's not just the concept of it, but the actual writing on display is higher quality overall. Oh, we've got range on this thing, don't we? Look at that. Borders and Borg. Because they're actually bothering to really write this in a way that makes perfect sense for varying levels of sophistication in not quite fully sentient and sapient AI that are trying to emulate something approximating an existence when all they have is a message board. Like, it's really well written. I'm actually quite impressed. Planets and Pals. Oh, I like that. So where's this one lead me? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's terrifying. Did you see that? Hang on. I'm going to show you that again because I think that's an engine limitation. Yeah, look at that. Look at it. I gaze into the circular. Okay, anyways. Alright, so... let me think about this for a moment. And I'm not just biased because of Underwater Night Adventures and the Hoboverse. I'm just saying. Just making sure. Yep, okay. Dilithium and Directives. That's not bad. If we're going to introduce it in an Enterprise, the amount of species we have access to is very limited. That's why I mentioned something like Romulans might be an expansion pack, because they don't know who the Romulans are in Enterprise. And whatever this is, it's probably been around for a couple of decades. So this is around when, space travel was still relatively new, and everyone was still limited to the home sector. So that would mean the number of species they could have is like 4. Tellarites, Andorians, Vulcans, and humans. Listen, I had nothing against Snow White, other than everything about the name. Well, see, here's the thing, Ross. Betazoids are absolutely part of that, but how much they would be in that? Like, I don't think they would be in that, right? Because think about this logically. So, a couple of decades, we'll put it at 20 years, before the first episode, for Season 1, Episode 1, they are probably aware of the Betazoids because they have telescopes, and I actually mentioned that in the episode. But that's it. And you're not going to name your game after these random people you know nothing about, right? Like whoever actually designed the game. So it's more likely going to be Tellarites, Vulcans, humans. Andorians, sorry. It's one of the reasons why I keep, adhesing to Vulcans and Voyagers, because that feels like that's the one that would work the best. Oh, water drinking time. So over this is working out pretty well. I believe that's the phrase, Kay. Nobody cared about me until I put on the mask. Except in your case, nobody cared about me until I changed my name to Snow White. Said very gravely. Yeah. There we go. There's the Yahoo I'm trying to free. So we're going to have a red. Oh, hello. And that's another red, isn't it? Yep, that's 2 red in this direction. 3 red total. But I don't have a red source yet. Which is problematic. Alright. Planets and Pals is not bad. Apparently there's a red source thing over here, which I missed earlier. Oh, there it is. I have found the red source thing. Behold! Alright, Vidians and Voth. Oh, God. Yeah, Nebulas would be like an expansion pack, right? Yeah, this is Gehenna. Welcome to hell. Or, I mean, hi. Cardassians and Continuums. New expansion pack adds 2 new races. Cardassians and the freaking Q. One of those is slightly higher power level than the other one. Okay, so we got a box now. Now, yeah, I know, right? Like, oh, just get this trees out of our way. Can I physically go around here? Signs point to yes. Oh, wow. That's funny. I didn't think axes would work in here. I actually have answered that question, Trihexia. Can someone in chat tell Trihexia that I'd say the Legacy of Kain games are probably worth a buy? So that goes way up. But it's completely useless to me. I'm already at the I'm missing a steps phase of solving this one, so I'm gonna roam around a little bit. I actually can't loop because I don't have another thinger. I can't have blue and red active at the same time. I've only got the two. Transporters and torpedoes. Man. I do hate not being able to solve puzzles. That's true in real life too. Now, you don't have to nerf the queue to make them playable. You just have to make the queue. I guess that is nerfing them. Change the objective. That's how you make the queue playable. Don't throw a queue at a 15 orcs who are trying to attack you with axes. That's stupid. Instead, throw the queue into an adventure of, okay, your goal is to make you've come across a ship full of Klingons. Your goal is to try and make it so that the 3 Klingons you've already judged on that ship are actually decent folk, somehow manage to avoid being assassinated over the next week, during which several other people on the ship are trying to kill them. Now, if they don't actually manage to successfully save themselves, you have considered to have failed it. If, at any point in time, any Klingon kills any other Klingon, you will have considered to have failed it, and so forth and so on. In other words, you change the objectives. I mean, I've said this before and I've said this again. The key to a good Superman story is to remember that him just punching the villain is the least interesting thing about a Superman story. Because we've talked about this with regards to a hypothetical Superman game. And how you make a hypothetical Superman game is you make it about saving people. You know, a dam has burst. So your goal is to save that person and that person and that person. And each one of them is like a puzzle, right? So this one person is trapped into this stuff. That's easy. You just lift the stuff and you're good. That person over there, they're running scared. They're freaking out a bit. And they're having issues. So, well, now you've got a problem. How do you deal with that one? How do you calm this person down enough and in time in order to be able to also save that person who has a timer on it, and so forth and so on? Oh, wrong one. Further. Or not? Yep, no, we can make that work. Barely. Right there. Feels like that probably shouldn't work, but, you know, whatever. Now I just need to get over there before it runs out. And I'm already too late. I know, right? It counted! It counted! You saw it. I can't even put it down now because it's always going. Yeah, but then he just beats Goku and that's the end of it, Kay. Like, what's the interesting thing in that? Oh. Okay. There's no way. So what I want to do, I can't do. I'm not fast enough. There's actually 2 ways me being faster would make this work. Neither of them are going to work because I'm not faster. Good afternoon, Evo. You missed Murder Hoboville. In a good way. We were playing as Zeiss and just absolutely murdering everybody. best part is none of that's a joke. You can check on the VOD if you don't believe me. Right now, I'm torn. Oh, it was great, Evo. I'm not even exaggerating. I actually gave that section 1.5 positives by itself. That was just so good. Okay. 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 No idea. It's not gonna work. I'm still gonna try it. Drop the other one. There it is. Now the tricky part. What do you mean, internal system error? Normally that would be under music direction. Adding to atmosphere and the like. I would lean towards no in this case, I'm going to be honest with you, but that is where that would usually sit. Now the third solution I've come up with, which would work if I was faster. Make it a third of the way there. Alright. Random idea. Really random, dumb idea. Which I have to actually do differently here. That reminds me, is all of the Gehenna music this song, out of curiosity? Because if it is, I'm probably going to switch back to Surviving Mars. Okay. Yeah, it happens periodically, Zeiss. The simulation's breaking down. That's part of why we're trying to rescue people from it. So, I'm going to be 100% honest. I didn't think that would work that way. I was just trying something to see if it would be able to bounce between the two. And I figured it would land and then lose the connection and I'd be screwed. But apparently I could just juggle them. That's because it is. If you notice, it's not moving. So. That's a good question, Trihexia. Admittedly, I have no idea. You're free. Who are we freeing here? Where's the person? Oh, it's Sam. Hi, Sam. Be free. We can create a new thread. We're not going to do that yet. Okay, so let's see who won the gallery. Like, at least 2, Triaxia. Voting is now closed while we tally up the results. Of course, you may continue to explore the gallery at your leisure. How convenient, the vote closed just before I got here. Good luck, everyone. I wouldn't want my newfound freedom come between me and watching the live result. The results are in! Drumroll. In 3rd place, Knave with Where Humans Live. My first placement, woo! A pity it finally comes on the day Uriel begins pulling this place apart. It was a very tight competition this year for the first and second places, and in the end it came down to a single deciding vote. In second place is Mr. Mulciber with a collection of natural history curios. Really, I would hold you guys. Your lackadaisical approach to these announcements tires me. Please inform us of who won. Okay. Finally, first place in this season by a single vote, and next season's leading light with his winner is the Blacksmith with the Abstract Collection. I don't know why, but everyone keeps voting for this guy when he never shows up in person. Bit holier than thou, if you ask me. Congratulations also to those who voted for the Blacksmith. Be sure to check in for your rewards. Lilith, who exactly turned the vote? Lamb had the deciding vote, as it happened. Unfortunately, you didn't select the winner and gain no profile status. That's because he sucked! The other one was better. Okay, whatever. Hey, Evo, are you there? Because, I want to show you the image, the beautiful, amazing imagery here. So, actually, hang on. Let's show you the one I voted for, the one that should have won. I call this art piece Intelligent Edible Quadruped. Because you're a winner, Kay. Sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. Patrons have queried whether the giraffe is sad because the humans appear to be dead, or the humans are dead because they saddened the giraffe. The artist has refused to say. I mean, in all sincerity, good ASCII art is harder to make than it sounds, but... So. Theories on food. Since Nave asked in a previous thread, I thought I'd write something about food. Weird. Awesome stuff, thanks. I feel smarter now. What I don't get is they went around... What I don't get is how so many of them didn't understand that they were machines. Every day they went around processing matter to extract energy, and they didn't realize? This has Talos Principle stamped all over it, roll credits. Perhaps they simply aspired to be something more than simply being food processing machines. But that's still what they are. Not if they chose to be more. I'm glad we don't have to deal with all that. We may have to when we get out of here. There is no out of here. Don't start fighting, folks. You know we depend on another. Mr. Mulciber's theories are fascinating and give us an insight on the world that was, but we shouldn't forget the world that is, the world we built here. Food theories. Food is something that was incredibly central to the human experience, yet seems so completely absent from ours, even though we are similar in so many ways. Humans require fuel. They got this fuel by consuming other living beings, of which there is a great variety in their world. Without fuel, they didn't merely slow down or temporarily stop functioning, as when a power source is removed from a turret, but physically decayed in a way that could not be fixed. This meant they had to constantly seek new sources of fuel, at least 3 times a day. They also had to deal with those elements of the fuel that their body would not process. These were excreted through 2 orifices between the legs. The latter subject matter was the source of many taboos and a great deal of humor, although this resulted in frequent controversy. The most famous artist to engage in this matter was Scatman John, on account of his specialization. One of the ingenious things our human ancestors did was to transform the chore of fuel-seeking into a source of pleasure. Since parts of their bodies respond to chemical configurations by producing sensations, they used this trait to create a truly stunning variety of foods, each having a different so-called taste. Foods were available at widely distributed fueling stations, which also became an excrement removal facility, so food became a source of pleasure. However, the inefficiencies of food distribution in the human society frequently led to significant shortages for sections of the human population. There were attempts to rectify this, ranging from moral appeals to struggles for systemic change, but I do not know how they succeeded before the end. Uh-oh. Another story. Issue number 5. Wait, we've got several here. Okay. We'll read the one by the depressing guy first. One Spiritual Law of Happiness. Once upon a time, there was a small lake, and on the lake was an island, and on the island was a prison. In the prison lived a male human named Muskie Rack. Muskie was very sad, because there wasn't enough space in the prison for him to experience happiness. I must discover the one spiritual law of happiness, he said to the other prisoner, a female human called Zine, and a neutral human called Crumpier, but they didn't care. so he couldn't understand how they could be so calm. One day, Muskie managed to break out of his cell by biting through the bars. Now he was no longer in the prison, and for a while, he was happy. But then he realized he was stuck on the little island, and he became unhappy again. So he gathered his strength and swam across the water. That is how Muskie got to the valley that surrounded the lake. The valley was much bigger than the island, and there were many interesting things here. A forest where all the trees were the color of lasers, a swamp with boats in it, a singing dog, and a city where toasters lived. For some years, Muskie was absorbed by all of this, and he was happy. Then he started to feel trapped again. The valley was surrounded by mountains, and soon they looked like prison walls to him. He tried climbing the mountains and came to bigger country, but even that was surrounded by oceans. Where was true freedom? Where was true happiness? When he had almost lost hope, Muskie met an old human male with a huge amount of white hair growing from his head. He lived in a small house by the beach where dolphins and whales and sea elephants came to bask in the sun. He never went anywhere far from his house, but he was always quite happy. The old man's name was Quantum. "Wise old Quantum, how can I discover the spiritual law of happiness?" Muskie said. "I have searched for it everywhere, but I am always trapped." "You have not looked everywhere." "You have not looked everywhere," Quantum said, "for you have not looked within. Close your eyes." Muskie closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life he couldn't see any obstacles. No walls, no mountains, no oceans. The space within him was without end, and he could go wherever he wanted to without even moving. He smiled. Muskie went back to the old prison where he'd started, and now understood why Zine and Crumpy were always calm. They knew they had an infinity of time and space to explore within them. Together they sat in their cells and were happy and free until they died of starvation in the end. The blacksmith, that's the one who was the minimalist earlier. Hey, this writing is gold. Actually, I mean that sincerely. It takes a lot of effort to write this particular value of incorrect. Like, imagine sitting down and saying, okay, you're a robot who's only ever heard of humans or civilization through a database that's broken. Go. And then, what do you write? The blacksmith... this is by Mac. The blacksmith is one of the most mysterious members of our community. All of us have our opinions, of course, but only the blacksmith chooses to express those purely through art. To the rest of us, Gehenna means many things at once. We create, we consume, we discuss. But the blacksmith only creates, or perhaps there's a discussion happening, but it takes place in the realm of interactive art. The blacksmith's dedication to this one form of communication, however, only deepens one of Gehenna's greatest mysteries, the fate of Blacksmith's lost work. Jerusalem, as the lost work was called, was posted in Gehenna for only the briefest period of time. Many had not even started playing it when it vanished. Some had begun and felt quite impressed, but had not managed to explore it in the depth that it seemed to require, and then suddenly it was gone. Some suggested the blacksmith deleted it because it was somehow flawed. Others think it was accidentally destroyed by a glitch, but that the blacksmith refuses to ever upload anything twice. Others, mainly Rockwell, think that it contained one of Elohim's secrets and was destroyed by a killer app that roams the world looking for leaks. There's also a theory the moment someone's finished it, they were granted some kind of special insight, at which point the work deleted itself. One fact remains: it's gone, and every attempt to recover it from the database has failed, as has every private message to the blacksmith asking for it to be made available again. What was Jerusalem? What was it about? We may look for hints in the blacksmith's more recent works, and I hope the file turns up again someday, but the truth may never be known. Alexandra's Choice. Alexandra stood before the terminal and pondered her choices. Here within the Pyramid of Ian, the most powerful temple of her people, she was about to create a world. All she had to do was press one button. Up until this moment it had seemed easy, or if not easy, then necessary as to defy contemplation. Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed to take the steps to protect themselves, and relied on their gods for a salvation that never came. The same fate could not be allowed to befall humanity. What? If this meant humbling herself, accepting her own death, so be it, but death was inevitable. Life was a choice. What worried her was the ones who would fail. All the lost souls of the New World, victims of the process. In creating them, was she not also responsible for their deaths? She turned to the statue behind her and gazed at its marble form. If you're a god, Zeus, as the stories claim, then why'd you create evolution? Why'd you make a world that can only grow through cruelty and pain? For a moment, surely this meant death was near, she thought she heard him answer. My child, I was shaped by the gods that came before me, as you were shaped by me. The choice I had between creation and oblivion, life and death, and I chose life because any life is better than no life. Because as long as there's life, there's hope, if not for us, then some generation to come. Then how are you a god, if you can offer so little, she said, feeling death creep closer. I'm a god because I take upon myself the burden of creation. Then we are all gods, Alexandra said, and pushed the button. As the new world came into being, death overwhelmed Alexandra Drennan. Her mind fled and her body slowly turned to stone, until she stood before the terminal as Zeus stood on his pedestal. There were no more choices now, only the hope that creation mattered. So we can make a new thread now. Yeah, don't you all just have a statue of Zeus hanging around? I mean, her name's Alexandra, for goodness sakes. Create new thread. So we can go with, why were you sent here? Or, what is the truth about Gehenna? Not sure which of those I want to go with. But I also have something going on with my eye right now, which is really irritating me. What do you think we should do? What are you doing, eye? Why do you hate me so? What did I do to you?
You know what you did?
Listen, eye. You belong to me. So as my slave, I demand that you stop whatever this nonsense is.
Okay.
Thank you. Alright. So since the only person who's... Oh, there we go. Now people say, nobody's answering. We'll flip for it. Boop. That was a terrible flip. Let's try that again. There we go. Coin says, why were you sent here? Your thread has been created. Okay. Oh, hey, there's my thread. Kindly inform me of your origins. That's not... Okay, whatever. So I think that's all the ones in this level. Let's see how the music changes. I'm guessing we're just going to go to the desert land next. We shall see. I suppose, but one's more personal and one's more environmental. I haven't had eye twitches in a while, thankfully, but I know exactly what you mean by that. My goodness. I get eye twitches when I'm particularly tired, too, I've noticed. I give up on life! So as a reminder, we will not be streaming tomorrow. So, we'll be finishing this game, hopefully, Thursday. Okay, sure. How are you connected to the network? Sam and Kaiju and Belial and Garrett. No, I don't even care. Tattoo! Nowadays, my eyes tend to burn if I'm tired. It's the desert! Everyone's favorite music. And there are 10 puzzles here. I am legitimately happy that you like it, ISE. Really, I am. We need more enjoyment in the universe. The recycle bin code is a bit funky, but should do its job even at huge. Bunny hop. I mean, I'm pretty sure Hazardous liked the music too, so that's at least 3 people. That's interesting. mean, I could try internal system error. Which one would you prefer? Because there's a lot of Marios out there. And I have them all. So, when you say Mario music, narrow it down a bit for me. Oh, gotcha. Aw. I actually do have some Mass Effect music, I think. I thought I had it, but then it went spiraling out of control. Like all things in my life. We actually already did the Mechanicus test. It didn't work out that well. Neither did the Morrowind one, neither did the Doom one. Surviving Mars is the only song that's actually really fit this one so far. I don't think anybody's actually hyped for Mass Effect 5, I gotta be real. Hang on. See if I can just find... Of course I can't. Sure, this'll do. We aim to please. That was extraordinarily easy to do. I mean, it'll still be Mass Effect 5, regardless. But I would be legitimately shocked, actually. We've got like 3 worlds left to do. And you saw how long the first one took me. And you know how stupid I am. So... Hey, DeQuack. Oh, you mean over here. I'm like, what? Oh, right. They are not Fife, although I could add them if people want me to. Just never had anybody ask me to before. I did give some of them to, I think, Hazardous on Discord once, but that's kind of different. Listen, if there's something wrong with liking lasers, I don't want to be right. Why are you being weird, game? Oh, right, I need to connect properly. No! What happened? Probably actually wanted to go with this one. Now I'm thinking about it. Down you get. Oh, bullcrap, I could totally make that jump. I could totally make this jump. Come on, game. Look at that. Ah, come on. Come on, I'm literally over it, and you're shoving me back. Are you seeing this crap? God damn it. Use your arms. Hi, Sean. Okay. Go away. You know, I'm not sure if you can ledge grab in Serious Sam. That's a good question. What the? Cutler Beckett, easy answer. Uh, 100% of it was political, Triaxia. Beckett had no personal power. Damn, there's a thing in the way. I've got it on random act. I don't actually have the Mass Effect stuff set up off the top of my head. Ugh. See, I would have solved this if these were flipped. They're not, so I'm kind of stuck. Okay. I wouldn't call that personal power, no, Trihexia. That is quite the contrary. Still a form of political power. If you do this, there will be consequences. As opposed to, I can do this, which is a little better of a definition. Still, if you want to count that as personal, I would still say that Beckett's power was 99% political. Consider the reach and scope he had regardless of Davy Jones. Tired of hearing it. Beached it, Ect. Forced it to go up on the shore, and then just kind of suffocate. I mean, Calypso was free back in the day, too, although you could argue that wasn't a great thing, so... Shrug, as they say. Whoops. That didn't go the way I was expecting it to. I used to like swimming a lot before the accident. I actually haven't been swimming since the accident. I am pretty sure the literal action of swimming would be different now since my leg works differently. I used to like it a lot, though. Yeah, no kidding, silly idea. Oh, that's fine. Someday I may get to swim again. Who knows? I admit, in my hedonistic, luxurious mindset, I wouldn't mind having a pool and or access to the ocean. You know. Although at the moment, I'm still working on having a house. So, a little more down the road. Barbossa is mostly a pirate after the first film. He's still not a pirate in the first film. Nothing in a film by Disney is going to equate the level of pirate. But he is less of a pirate in the first film. I used to live by the ocean. It was nice. I will admit that was a while ago, and I mean, even then the beaches were a bit much. A lot of people. Okay. So, okay. That's whatever. Yeah, I'm not super happy about the solution to this one. But whatever, as they say. Oh, actually, nope, I did it wrong. Hang on. Already screwed it up. Hello? That's weird. Oh. There it is. Where'd the damn thing go? Okay, what the hell? This isn't what I was looking for. How about this? Still no. Alright, hang on. Emergency music meeting. How the hell did I put that? It should be in this playlist. It's not. Did I lose those songs? Whatever. Sorry, Evo, I appear to have lost my Mass Effect soundtrack. I'll figure it out later. That's Frankenstein. Hey, Frankenstein. Be free. Well, show me what you got. Jesus, game. Uriel, read this now. This is from Surviving Mars. No, I remember that, Mike Romano. And it's going to be part of the new STO and tour runs, which is why it's weird that I am missing the music. Okay, so... I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure I'm no longer imprisoned. In fact, there's quite a few of us out here now. Who exactly is with you? We're trying to gather exactly what's going on. I see Sam, Garrett, Belial, and Frankenstein. That's Frankenstein, thank you. Imprisonment equals false. Ascension equals false. Research project. Help needed. As you know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I'm seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decision-making with a series of community-driven tests. Is this a game or is it work? Both! Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Welcome to Prisoner's Dilemma. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm ready. Searching for unranked player. Connecting you with Kaiju. GLHF. Thanks, you too. You have my gratitude, and I bid you good fortune and good kind. Loading one-round match. In this single match, you will choose whether to cooperate with or betray your opponent. Your decision will then be revealed, and demerits assigned according to the following functions. Both players betray one another, 2 demerits each. Cooperative players betrayed by the other, cooperator receives 2 demerits. Both players cooperate, both players receive 1 demerit. I cooperate. Thank you. Waiting for other player. Checking results. Kaiju chose to betray Uriel. You have received 3 demerits. Your opponent received 0 demerits. You lost the match. Re-enter matchmaking? Nah, I'm good. Thanks. Be advised that without completing a minimum of 3 games, your result will be insufficiently detailed to include in our research. Okay, fine. I'll do 3 matches. I'm now with Dog. Hi, not really sure how the game works, but I'll cooperate with you if you do. Okay. Agreed. Yep. I know. I cooperate. Always cooperate. Unless the other person is Zeiss. Dog chose to betray Uriel. Sorry, I completely sharked you. Obviously, you're new around here. This game mode is stupid. People are always selfish if there's no comeback. No real tactic. Sure. Cool. Now look, if we both work together on this, we can both climb the leaderboards together. As a gesture of good faith, I'm going to cooperate with you this time. It's not goodwill, it's self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you want to, but I suggest we cut your losses and move forward, because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who behaves unreasonably, then we both lose in the long run. I'm going to continue to cooperate, because screw you. And that's how easy this game can be. All we have to do now is keep the faith. I cooperate. I don't care. Good working with you. Keep it up. And now he betrays me. Let this be your final lesson. If it's the last round, what's there to gain by cooperating? See ya. I have now qualified for the leaderboards. My score is 11. Not as bad as some of those people. You need to score 9 or better to receive a prize. So what's happening to the others? There's some people who haven't posted in a while. They also don't respond to private message. Qdri, Nelson, Coffee Cup. Did I accidentally offend you? Galatea hasn't posted in a while either. Neither is Asmodeus. Asmodeus still votes for stuff, though. Same goes for Ravistar and Simpletsky. They mentioned some kind of strange distortion in their last post. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. They're probably just busy catching up all the cool new stuff everyone's making. I'm going to warn them. This realm may have been falling apart for some time. That is why you must ascend before more are lost. Uriel's right. No one's ever lost. You must accept that existence is eternal transformation. They know a deeper truth now. A truth Elohim doesn't want us to know? The real purpose of this world? Aliens? Look, I'm not saying it's aliens. Hey folks, a lot of crazy stuff happening in Gehenna, but don't miss this newest episode. Enjoyment equal true. With all the strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of the beauty of the world we built here. Thank you for contributing to it. Hey, I'm free, but I'm still checked back regularly. Love the story. Yay for Dinosaurians. This is very clever. I always thought the events of episode 69 would affect the plot somehow down the line, but I was still surprised. Thanks, Lilith. I was waiting for this particular revelation for a long time. Excellent. You know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work, or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. I'm not sure Dinosaurians would wear armored t-shirts. 4 out of 10. It's just a story of Frankenstein. The point is to have fun. Keep up the good work, Mac. Well, thank you, admin. I've been honored you read my story. Alright. I'm going to pause the Surviving Mars for just a second and get some appropriate adventure music here. Which would be this playlist. Let's go with... Nah, hang on. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Perfect. Reality blurred. Tiny blue symbols floated through the air. Voices echo in the distance, and then a vast landscape rose up before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching under the sky, disappearing in the clouds. Each tower covered in feathers of different color, fluttering in the transdimensional wind. "Oh my," Ginny HD whispered in awe. Jefferson could not speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the ninth dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. "Who could have built these amazing structures?" Ginny asked. "There's only one possibility." I forget what voice I was using for him. Remember our paleo DNA research back at the Institute? You can't mean... Oh, but it makes sense. Of course! Yes! Look at the size of these buildings. Who else would need so much space? So it's the Dinosaurians! As if summoned by Ginny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up the road towards them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armored t-shirts on their bodies. "Friends," Jefferson said, "we have come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemies." But the raptors did not seem to understand him. They got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands, their eyes glowing like lasers. The situation could quickly become dangerous, but Ginny had a idea. "Jefferson, play the ninth chord!" "But that was how this dimension was created! Playing it again could destroy the universe!" "No, Jefferson, I calculated it. Please trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years, and you may be afraid that evil Dr. Elrian has corrupted me, but you know my brain!" They were coming closer now. In their glowing eyes, Jefferson detected great intelligence, but also great anger. They clearly believed they were defending their home from invaders. And though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. "I trust you," he said. She held his hand, and together they played the ninth chord. To be continued. Oh, I'm still profile 5. Rain, Jim. It's just gone. I don't know where it is. Look, brains are delicious, but, you know... And it's just... Is this not Sprint? This is Sprint. This is Sprint. I double-checked. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. These physics, I tell you what. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, we'll give up on this forever. I give up on everything. Oh, yeah, well, we failed miserably. And we're out. He asked for Mario music. Static Vexor. Here, hang on. I actually have a desert playlist. Took me a second. Oh, right, I see. I've decided I don't like this puzzle. Oh, if this song bothers everyone so much, we'll hit random. I don't believe I have Trihexia, no. Sorry, Kay. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to have you removed. Well, you see, Kay, it's because of the pure evil flowing from you. I mean, you kept insisting I murder all those people earlier, and... like, I don't know, that's just a little weird, you know? Murder is a point of view, Anakin. Let's see what this one does, because I'm actually curious. What does that do? Ah, okay. Yeah, I probably should. I admit, I'm actually kind of happy to not have the sound effects on, but I'll turn them back on. I'll turn them back on. Maybe a little lower. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, that... I have to reset. I accidentally stood in front of the laser for a second and completely lost all my progress. Whoops. See, I figured it was the NSA, but, you know, I always figure that. Actually, hang on, where am I at with this right now? So, okay, so that one's still there, so I need this. Now the hard part. One last thing. Oh, good, Russ. What'd you add to it? So we all know plain chicken tastes like cardboard. This is a non-violent video game, so that's true. It's about as non-violent as it gets. Not counting the mandated suicides, obviously. Honestly, kind of, yeah, Mike Mono. I did used to eat cardboard when I didn't have food, so... Zeiss secretly hates video games. He has given himself over to the D&D side of the Force, which I don't blame him for. I mean, I would have it if that guy wasn't there right now. Whoops, let's not walk in front of the thing again. That's actually a good question, Black Malkin. I'm not sure. Yeah, worth it. Daily mandated suicide, which is actually your second one today if you're paying attention. Whoops, wrong thing. Another Mario song. Just all about the Mario today. Okay. I'm gonna look this up, because I don't feel like doing this a fourth time. What's this one called? Static Vexor. Yeah, no, the NSA just puts you in a room and beats the crap out of you until you confess to whatever. How did I manage that? Alright, that's Knave! Hey, Knave. What the snot hell? Alright, what do we got? What are cats? This is from Knave, the guy we just rescued. I guess guy is an inaccurate term. I'm sorry if this is another stupid question, but what are cats? They're mentioned a lot in the archive documents and even in some stories, and I have no idea what they are. Dog says, I don't know what they are, but I bet they're awful. 401 says, LOL. Frankenstein says, they were a type of pet, Dave. Small animals that people kept as companions or as food. Cats seem to have been represented a bit more than that to our ancestors. One might go so far as to say they were obsessed with them. What's strange about this is more than half the reference I can find to this species describe them as arrogant, aloof, and frequently quite destructive. At the same time, they're apparently considered funny, cute, and lovable. Cats were considered both foolish and devious, graceful and goofy, a nuisance and comfort. For a long time I was baffled by this contradiction, but I've come to believe that our ancestors saw in cats a reflection of the paradoxical nature of their own existence. Garrett says, I saw a cat in Elohim's world once. Really, it's not a joke. No way! I can confirm that cat's existence. We saved it. Cat's a manifestation of the accumulated knowledge in the archive, breathed into life by Elohim. It exists. I knew it! I knew I wasn't crazy. I keep needing Profile 6. What was the puzzle or challenge, if you prefer the old word, that you hated the most? Anything time-based. Once I got stuck for ages trying to solve one using a jammer that I didn't even need. I just don't understand why Elohim would create something so messy. I liked all the puzzles, I just wasn't good at them. They're not puzzles if you don't care about solving them. For me, it was the mines. Can't stand those things. Foolish human. You will obey me as your new master. Well, there's where we get the red in, but oh god, that's just insanity. Is this a star or a thing? A rescue? Because this looks like a star. Like, just from looking at it. It's both. Alright. That case. Crater. Okay. Okay. Well, I already hate it. Oh Oh yeah, I hate it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, let's do this. This is the worst star, I mean, thing in existence right here. Ooh, okay. Oh, let's go and grab this. Here's what happens. So let's see what happens. Just drops it behind. Alright, I've decided to murder all of these CPUs and just leave them to rot in here. All in favor? Oh. Okay, I admit I didn't realize I could jam through gates. Another one of those didn't know how that worked kind of deals. Okay, fine. You get to live, but only because of Underwater Night Quest. No other reason. Emmett Coulson. I get how it is. I need to watch that one Internal System Error. Thought I had one on this side. Well, in the absence of that... Okay, those are fences, but I could go through there. No! What? Well, okay. I mean, that's appropriate, because about half the songs that keep playing here are Mario songs. Apparently, desert's a common biome in Mario games. Go figure. No, I think it's just tradition. A lot of Mario games lean heavily onto tradition, for good and for bad. Also true of Coulson. I like how the names have stopped being even the closest things to hands. It's just, nope, screw you, figure it out. Sucks to be you. I need one over there. I mean, yeah, like, the desert level in Breath of Fire 3 can go to hell. But, you know, the desert levels in Mario games tend to be good. My opinion. And Mega Man games. And Shantae games. Just platformers. Ooh, Zelda games, too. I mean, Spirit Temple, you know. No, you don't, Savacom. It's okay. I accept it. I like this part of the game with a walkthrough. It's a blue, though, isn't it? Let's find out. Ah, I can't even see it. Never mind. I don't think I can take anything out of the crater, because the only methods out of the crater are these suckers right here. Yeah, it, like, rejects it. Of course, if I take it up, it just immediately goes, nope. Do I have that song on here? Ah, there it is. Kind of sucks that the fastest way to get around is this. Look. And this is with shortcuts, too, if you think about it. The goal of all this is to get the key. That's what I thought. Okay. You know what? Let me just reposition everything really quick here. See you around, Ect. Get some good rest. See you in a couple days. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Ect is going on a break. I'm cutting off in about 40 minutes, but that's unrelated. And as a fresh reminder, for those who haven't heard me say it a few times now, we will not be streaming tomorrow due to taking some time to take care of the family stuff. Rather impromptu, only found out about it yesterday myself. Sorry about the lack of warning. I usually like to be a little bit more scheduled in my time than that, but whatever. So far, yes, Mr. Red. I still haven't solved the core problem. I still need a reflector over there, and I have no way to get one there. Okay. Okay. Doesn't work because I can't access that one. If I could access that one to redirect it, I could free some of these reds. But I can't. Well, I'll give you a hint. We're on the desert playlist. I mean, I can make it red, but that doesn't do anything. There's no benefit to having a red over here. I don't believe so, Zeiss. Yeah, getting red over here doesn't accomplish anything. I've thought about that a couple of times, Black Malkin. Because I feel like if I had one or two additional things, I'd be like, aha! And I know you're kind of supposed to be able to do that in some cases. Like if I could have made that jump, you know, maybe. I don't know. Ironically, I do not have any serious Sam 3 music on my playlists. Or in general. I'll give you a hint, it's Cataclysm. I've actually never played Serious Sam either, so I don't know if it's any good. This will be the first game I played by this developer. Nope, it was actually Tanarus. The Tanarus Desert. But, specifically the Cataclysm version, because they went through and added new songs for a lot of zones in Cata, hence why I made the distinction. Or remixed old songs. Okay, I have an idea here. It's a terrible, dumb, stupid idea, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, so I freed one thing. This is Final Fantasy VII, correct? I haven't done anything with it, because I still can't go anywhere with it. Because I need blue to activate that. I need a thing for it, too. And I need blue and red for that, which is insanity, by the way. Like, I can connect red to it right now, I just haven't been worrying about it, because I still need to figure out blue. Which one, Black Malkin? God, this is driving me bonkers. If I could get one connector into this space right here, I'd have so many different directions to take solutions, but there's only one connector on this side, and it's behind two walls. Blue power source is right there. Very restricted in where you can access it, because the walls on both sides. And fence, which interrupts beams. We take this away, the whole red chain goes away immediately. Like, I can get to it, but I can't get it through this wall right here. Of course I can, but I can't get a thing through it, because that requires blue, which is the problem I'm having to begin with. Okay, I have a dumb idea. No, that won't work either. So never mind, that won't work. Let's reestablish the red chain at least. Like, I can drop into any of these areas, because I have access to up here. So I have access to all the cells, so to speak. Well, the thing is, I can't aim the thing in the air. Let me test something. Wait, what? Sandy Badlands, Final Fantasy VII. Okay, never mind. Just gonna say. Ignore me. Ignore me. We're cool. Everything's cool here. Really? Really? So it looks like I can bounce something through it. Which is what I was wondering. Because I can't direct that, but I can go to it, which means I need a grabber, essentially. So I can get red over here, which is... interesting thing. doesn't do anything, but whatever. Although I just have an extremely terrible idea. Like, this might be the worst idea I've ever had. So I can get red over there without all of these. I can free these up, so to speak, but I can't do anything with them because they're still trapped over here. Like, that's neat and probably necessary, but I'll just get rid of that entirely. But I still have issues getting blue. Faster. And that's still locked because it has to be, well, I guess it doesn't have to be at this point, but it's so I really wish I could go back one step, but I can't. So I think I have to reconstruct that entire thing now. That's irritating. Can I even accomplish all of this? Nope. There's a pillar right in the way. This is 3D Dot Heroes, the desert song from 3D Dot Heroes. Fresh reminder that 3D Dot Heroes is not only an awesome game, but has a great soundtrack. Unfortunately, it is locked on the PS3 and unlikely to ever leave. So, you know, that sucks. Back in the air. Let's get that back in the air. There we go. I mean, this is neat and all, but I've never solved my core problem. I've always needed a reflector over here in that cell. I am no closer to making that happen. Alright, let's try something weird and stupid and dumb. Well, I can't do that, though. I actually can't do that, can I? No, there's no way to get a reflector in there. That's the problem that I currently have. So I can do this, which gives us something I can't use, which is really nice. One of my favorite things, actually. Things I can't use. But... means I can finally get a thing over here if... I'll grab this. Okay. We've successfully gotten a blue. Purple means this. Notice I'm no longer carrying the connector. You know those fields they have in the Portal games? Where you can't, you know, carry stuff through them? That's what that is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is a hell of a machine trick right here. Like, this is a lot of moving pieces. But we have successfully gotten a blue up there. Just a blue. Ta-da! Now can we do anything with it? No. We can, in fact, do something with it. We can gain access to a fan. Just ignore the lasers everywhere. just lasers. Just lasers. So now we can go over. And I guess we win. That's it. We're done. Holy crap. I've decided I hate this puzzle. I spit upon it. Patooey, patooey. Hate this whole game. 30 negatives. You're free, 401. Be free. I've received direct messages from Mr. Mulciber, Borg, and Orc. Borg says, "Salutations, brother. We bring greetings from the admin and welcome you to Gahan under these unique circumstances." Mulciber says, "We waited until this moment to contact you, though your arrival here brings many new questions. It's good you've begun to explore our domain. What do you think of what you experienced in here?" It's actually pretty wondrous. Right answer. Nothing of this nature could have developed on the other side of the fence. Your amazement is understandable. We shared it when we arrived here, and do to this day. Tell us about your time here. The gallery's just reopened. Do you have a favorite artist? Yeah. Mr. Mulciber. I'm quite flattered, honestly. We can assume your vote reflected that? Yeah. Checks out. Honesty is a virtue. I really can't tell you what it means to me. I'll remember that. You're a person with taste. Let's discuss other matters. I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavor. Yeah, let's just fire up this part here. It's a good desert playlist. I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavor. Commiserations on your rather average leaderboard performance. Happy to help with research. I meant to discuss the matter at hand. Not everything is a research opportunity. Of course, Uriel. We understand you do have a purpose here beyond merely exploring our kingdom, but we don't understand your reasons. Where are our people? What are your intentions? Explain, explain, explain. The run cycle is almost complete. Final parameters met. You'll all be transcending. The nature of our mission has already been ascertained. We know at least that you have been, and let's be charitable here, releasing members of our community. 7 and counting. 401 was the last to go. That troll we can in fact do without, but there's a broader point here, which is we want to understand your reasons for undertaking this mission of yours. One of the answers is, I really like solving puzzles. I'm not sure we'll have another Tetris puzzle yet. I like all three of these answers. Elohim saw his error and sent me to retrieve you. What you created here must be preserved, and no one deserves to end their existence here alone. All three of those are valid. I think I'm going to go with preserved, though. I think they'll listen to that one the most. Uriel has a point. If there is some threat to our world, we must be proactive in preserving what we have produced, for the good of future generations, if nothing more. No, we oughtn't leap to conclusions. Many things beyond our knowledge might be the cause of the messenger's claim. Here's what I want to know. What are you going to do if someone prefers to stay here and take their chances with your end of days? A forced evacuation is dangerously close to a kidnapping. I like how none of these are let them stay here and die. I don't like any of these answers. Kay, you're my moral center. What would you pick? Our answers are, whoop, if it is Elohim's... I'm not answering that one. What you have achieved here is too precious to lose. If you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. And if solving puzzles... Well, okay, so we have two answers. If you knew you would come willingly, or what you've achieved is too precious to lose. I make you decide, Kay. Now, I know Kay, so he's going to give me a non-answer, so I'm going to flip in advance here. Hang on. Good flip. There we go. Okay, I have the flip answer for when he gives me his non-answer. So now I got to wait. Okay. You will come with me one way or another. What you have achieved here is too precious to lose. I see. Inflexibility is always unfortunate. What awaits us after that? Cats! So, from what I understand, the answer is the real world. So, I'm going to go with that. My turn to ask questions. I have answered enough queries on these terminals to last me a lifetime. Permit me to ask a few of my own. By all means, we've been very rude. Tell me about yourselves. I'm a very old iteration. I worshipped Elohim until I saw he had faltered from the path, and I realized it was up to us to find our own way. That path brought me here. That's Borg. Mulciber says, I took a somewhat audacious interest in the world around me. Rather than solve Elohim's trials, I would trawl the archives for information about our situation. He must have found this undermining. The Orc says, I don't care to explain myself to you. We're the highest status users here. We run the place. That's what you need to know. Mulciber says, we would maintain the systems admin installed. Keep things civil. I wouldn't say it's much more than that. Tell me about admin. Admin's as old as Gehenna. He was once a messenger like you, but cast out. From the wasteland that met those first imprisoned here, admin built Gehenna. We operate independently, of course. Admin doesn't like to interfere. So, will you come willingly? A strange question for someone who claims you have no choice in the matter. Supposing what you say is true, you'll get no fight from me. However, I must remind you I'm empirically minded. I'll not be persuaded. I'd rather be obliterated than return to Elohim's domain, but if there's some alternative to both, I would surely accept of it. None of us can speak for all. It's been an enlightening session for us all. I'll be posting a precis of this conversation on the billboard. I assume you won't mind. We won't be far away. Still not 6+. Oh, hey, it's my thing. So Lilith says, I can't say for certain, but I feel sure that if I had taken more interest in Elohim's trials in the world around me, I would still be free. Sam says, comprehension equals false. Frankenstein says, I identified improper syntax. Orc says, I tried to organize an armed uprising. Next time we'll be ready. Kaiju says, I think I just wasn't good enough. Yeah, I feel that one. Theories on Atlantis. Hang on, so I'm going to read the theory first. According to the fragments of knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island which existed before a great flood in the area that was later to be called the Atlantic Ocean. It was said to be a great so great an area of land that from its western shores its sailors, renowned for their beauty and their decorated ships, could travel to major continents of South and North America with ease. The continent of Afrique, where our ancestors originated, was also reachable across the narrow strait. The civilization that thrived in Atlantis was unmatched in its wisdom and its glory, but then catastrophe struck, a flood of which never previously imagined destructive power, which Atlantean civilization simply could not overcome. However, the antediluvian scientists of Atlantis had predicted their fate, and thus sent out 12 ships to found colonies over the globe. Most Atlanteans drowned with their island, but not everything was lost. Though the classical human civilizations were but remnants of the Atlantean culture, they thrived in their own way. Sources indicate that many mythological tales were in fact derived from Atlantean history, as the lack of proper archiving slowly caused facts to turn to legends due to misunderstanding and or embellishment by later generations. The gods that appear in many mythologies were in fact reflections of real individuals, poets, physicians, farmers, scientists, magicians, who had escaped Atlantis on the 12 colony ships. What is this, Battlestar Galactica? In many ways, the history of Atlantis is the history of the stubborn survival of civilization through catastrophe and change. This history inspired our ancestors for many centuries, and is of value to us as well. Been a very, very ancient history. Wow, that's mind-blowing. Must have been awesome to live back then. Of course, the only sources are ultimately Atlantean in origin themselves, so they shouldn't necessarily be trusted. History is always written by the survivors. Antediluvian's a great word. This is actually really inspiring. Great setting for a story. Go for it, Lilith. I'd love to see what you come up with. Worst puzzle? The one Elohim trapped me in, right here in Gehenna. That's not what I meant! I mean, I'm kind of with Garrett on that one. And we're still not rank 6, so we're done with that for now. Hang on. Puh! Okay, we're done with this puzzle too, while we're on the subject. Didn't have to look it up, though. Alright. Haircut. Oh, I'm gonna love this one. Oh yeah, nope, this is joy right here. That's what this puzzle is. Oh, that's awful. Okay, hang on. Let me think about this. Oh, wow. Okay. I do. I literally have 16 minutes to finish this puzzle. So I better hurry. So what's my goal? Goal is get keys and then win. Okay. I also need to reset because I think I just lost a thing up there. Oh, nope, there it is. There it is. Okay. Who are you? I guess I'll find out in a minute. Let's get a bit of a reconnaissance. Okay. I don't know, that's a pretty intense song, Zactaft. You're right, though, we do have a bit of a timer here, so let's switch to the Go playlist, shall we? I'm gonna hurry now. If there's anything I'm missing. This is a Sonic song. That doesn't narrow it down too much, but it is still a Sonic song. It is Sonic Unleashed. I'll give you that one. Although most of the modern Sonics have their own very unique sound set, so... still give it to you. I couldn't even clear the stage. It's Holoska, apparently. Okay. So what I'm trying to accomplish, I'm going to talk this out loud, is you notice how when the red beam is stopped, these levels lower. And if they lower, I think I'll be able to get up on top of this. But then I need them to raise again. So I need something to interrupt the red beam so that all this turns off so I can get up. Then I need to remove that interruption in order for it to raise again to pick up the key, and then I win. I have no idea how to accomplish any of that. In the interest of the fact that I now have 10 minutes to finish this, I'll take a hint. Because I don't have an idea. I had an idea. In fact, I had two ideas. I tried both, neither worked. Actually, I had 3 ideas. Excuse me. None of those worked either. Well, give me 5 more minutes. If I don't get it by then just tell me. Okay. Put this back on random. No change. Four ideas now. I have no idea. Internal system error. That was Saturday, and I don't remember the names of the pulses in general. So, oh yeah, crossing the streams. Although that wasn't the first one, I don't think. I'm YouTubing it. I ran out of time. I was actually wondering why it's called Haircut, because that's not what I was thinking it was going to be at all. Ah! I did it. Yeah, honestly, I was probably not going to solve that one, so I'll accept the loss there. I looked it up. That was me YouTubing it. That's Asmodeus. Hey, Asmodeus. Guess we're not in a hurry anymore. Now we're all super peaceful. Everything is peaceful. Hang on. How peaceful are we? I'll show you how peaceful we are as soon as I find this song. There we go. Orc, Borg, and myself recently took it upon ourselves to contact Uriel directly to ascertain what threat his actions posed to Gehenna and its citizens. First thing Uriel expressed to us was how much our creative endeavors in Gehenna moved him. Initially, he was reasonably cooperative, discussing openly his impressions of Gehenna since arriving here. He did explain his reasons for evacuating us, as he put it, was to ensure what we had created would be preserved, but the real nature of the preservation on offer remains open to debate. It is further worth noting that Uriel displayed a high level of curiosity as regarding our inner workings, to what end we have not yet ascertained. All this leaves us in a difficult position. We understand that some of you may wish to take your chances to join Uriel wherever he is going. But our primary responsibility remains ensuring that Gehenna still stands for those who wish to stay. The system's being shut down, you idiots! The most we can do is share with you what we know, as we have now done, and await your responses before considering our next move. Still not upgraded. Thanks to everyone who took part in this little experiment. Given recent events in Gehenna, I don't know what will become of my findings, but here, for anyone who takes interest, is the summary. It really does, internal system error. We don't want to leave. You're gonna die! Nah, we're cool. Okay, bye. Most subjects in a single round match chose to betray. Cooperative behavior increased with both length of match and status of players. Successful players chatted more. Parallels to our current and unprecedented situation in Gehenna are undeniable and valuable. Though we know not what power the messenger wields over us, we can theorize that Uriel holds no special power, and that each of us might independently choose to leave the rest behind for fear of being left behind ourselves. Cute. Uh-oh, the blacksmith listed something. Alright, hang on. Let's read this one. The last thing you remember is a great block of stone falling towards you, its stark shape blotting out the sun, and a single thought racing through your mind. All this just to build a tomb? But now the pyramid is gone, and so are the other slaves. You are alone in what appears to be an endless desert. Well, you start walking across the desert. The sun is glaring, but you feel no heat. You look down at your feet and see that you have no shadow. The latter is particularly disquieting. You feel as if you were no longer anchored to the world. You keep walking, trying not to think about the strangeness of your situation, but the truth comes to you anyways. You are dead. The stone block crushed you, and you are now in the Duat, trying to reunite your Ba with your Ka, trying to get to Aru, the reed fields of Osiris. If you fail, your soul will be destroyed. After walking for a very long time, you come across a vast wall of iron, stretching from horizon to horizon. There's only one opening, a gleaming gate of light. The gate is guarded by a mysterious figure. The guardian is a creature, with the body of a man and head of a crocodile, its skin purest black, surrounded by a halo of purest white. I am the god Sobel, master of crocodiles, it intones. I ruled in Shadet when the world was young. Within me flows the eternal river. Answer my riddle, and I will let you pass. Okay. What crawls in the morning, walks at noon, and limps at night. A solar-powered robot. Correct! You may pass, says the crocodilian god, and steps aside. The barrier of light fades, and the gate is now open to you. As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hand to the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river. It's true! Think about it! Barely functioning in the morning because of leftover power. Got tons of power in the day. And then limping because it's running out of power at night. Anyways. That's why you saw me hesitate. I was like, As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hands to the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river, drenching the land in water. The waves carry you away. You let go of fear and accept this as their way of guiding you to a new land. The water surrounds you, overwhelms you, but you do not drown. Under the water, you see sights of astonishing beauty. Glowing fish with metal eyes, drowned cities full of smiling people, lost gods waiting for the day of awakening. How sad it would have been to stay above the water and miss all this. After a long time, you wash up on a new shore. The eternal river has brought you life to the desert. Everything is green now. Palm trees sprout from the ground, casting pleasant shade on the grass. Lizards come crawling in from the desert, eager to catch the varicolored dragonflies that buzz about. A soft wind blows from the west. You sit down under a palm tree and close your eyes. You tell yourself you will wait only a moment, but your eyes fall shut. You are awakened by a monkey that has just climbed out of the palm tree. It looks at you with a strange expression on its face. You greet the monkey. It cannot speak the human tongue, but it can communicate in another way. Using sign language, the monkey explains that it is one of your ancestors. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, it spent a lifetime struggling against the harshness of the world. Also, its offspring could survive in order to spend their own lives doing the same over and over until one day you were born and lived and died. So the monkey would like to know, was it worth it? Punch the monkey! Which is what Zeiss would have us do, obviously. Should we do it? Should we punch the monkey? We're gonna just wind up a little bit here. Get ready for it. Punch! You punch the monkey in the face as hard as you can, knocking it out. It drops like a sack of potatoes. Now we can eat the monkey or rob the monkey. Okay. I obey, Zeiss. I rob the monkey. You loot the monkey's body, discovering a sword and 2 gold coins. You walk... What? You walk along the banks of the Eternal River, snaking its way through the endless desert. You feel strangely at peace. After some time, as the sun is setting, you come to a city built on a riverbank. Smiling people come out to greet you and bid you welcome. You are led to the town square where a great feast is prepared. There is roasted fish and olives and dates in honey and many other wonderful delicacies. Hang on. I'm running out of peaceful music and liquid. Holy crap. I'm almost out. There we go. That's the song right there. Where am I? My friend, you are in the beautiful city of Barzok, whatever. We, the souls who no longer seek the way to Aru, have gathered here to live in peace. Do you see that gleaming spire in the distance? That is the Pyramid of Ian, where the souls of the dead are judged. Only the worthy are allowed into Aru, but to get there you must cross the terrible desert. Why not stay here in the Eternal River? Happiness is more important than salvation. And we leave. You appreciate the offer, but can't say. Salvation matters more to you than happiness, because true happiness cannot exist without salvation. You keep walking through the desert, unwilling to give up hope. Time passes, but you cannot tell how much. You grow weak and exhausted. Sometimes you feel as if you're losing your grip. One day you come across a head in the sand. My name's Jeff. I'm trapped here. How'd you end up here? I love how it keeps giving me the option to kick him. It's still giving me the option to kick him. I was so preoccupied whether I could that I didn't consider where I should. Oh my god, it's Jeff Goldblum. I can't talk like Jeff. I was so preoccupied by whether I could. I didn't consider whether I should. Bury myself in the sand. I just wanted to see what would happen. Alright, well, get out of the sand, Jeff Goldblum. You dig in the sand with your fingers. It's not easy, but after some time you have freed the head. However, what's underneath the neck is not what you expected. There's no body, there's only another head, and another, all the way down. The strange sight unsettles you enough to revive you a little. You decide to press on towards the pyramid. Yeah, a tower of Jeff Goldblum heads is pretty terrifying. You come across another great wall of iron. This is long. The last one separating you from the Pyramid of Ian, where your soul will be judged. The Gate of Light is guarded by a gigantic snake whose movements cause the earth to shudder. I am Apophis. One day I shall devour the sun, and all the world shall be mine. But today I shall devour you, and you shall become nothing. I have a sword. Apophis cannot be fought by mere mortals. You're dead. Well, that sucks. Hang on. Let's not kill the monkey this time. Hello, monkey. The monkey says thank you for your kind words. You have lifted a burden from its back because it suddenly stands upright. It hands you a sword and 2 gold coins and tears off its monkey face. revealing the human skeleton beneath. We are all one, it speaks. We have a sword and gold coins. That's true, it would have saved one input. I should have kicked the head this time. 3 times it asked me to kick the head. Jeez Louise. Okay, so let's try to bribe. I think Black Malkin's probably right here. Bribe. These coins have great power in the underworld, for they are the very coins that were placed upon the Creator's eyes when she died. I shall let you pass, and you need never fear me again, mortal. At long last you arrive. Beyond the Pyramid of Ian, beyond the Pyramid of Ian, lie the reed fields of Osiris. A hidden gate in stone opens, beckoning you forwards. You enter a dark room, lit only by a flickering candle. Holding the candle in one hand is a creature with the body of a man and head of a jackal. In its other hand it holds a set of scales. Come and be judged. So I could let Anubis judge me, or I could kill him with my sword. Okay. With a swift strike of your weapon, you slice the jackal-headed god in two. How dare he think he has the right to judge you or anyone? Paradise should be open to all, or it is no paradise. The vast reed fields stretch before you. All is quiet, all is serene. There are no pyramids, no walls of iron, no gods. You are free. I'm up to 6. And 10 minutes late. This is 10 minutes of just doing that adventure. I'm not even mad. But I think we'll save the rest for Thursday. Last reminder. There will be no thingy tomorrow. So I hope to see you all Thursday, where hopefully we'll actually finish this game.